G'day, guys.
G'day. Mr. Whiskey Shits.
G'day, Adam, Aaron, Bourbon Baller. How you all going? Give us a thumbs up if the AV's all good. How did the nice thing come up? I didn't trigger that, did I? Yeah, maybe I did. Hope everyone's doing good on a Friday morning. It's definitely a Friday evening here, so I've had a couple of beers at the local RSL. Cheers, Adam. Aaron, thanks, guys. We are all good. Excellent. And then I thought, come home and have a beer. Command occurred. Another command is not allowing others to execute. What? Yeah, whatever. So I'm finishing off this bottle of Glen Scotia Double Cask. I've only got a little bit left. That's pretty much chug territory. But I won't be doing that. Fridays are fucking busy at the work. Well, that sucks. Yeah, well, that makes sense. I mean, every idiot wants to come to buy this piss for the weekend. The bottle shops here would be very busy this Friday. Or would have been. Actually, they probably still are busy now. Because we've got Australian rules football. I was going to say American gridiron. I was like, what? Australian rules football. Grand final here in WA, so a lot of people are going to Perth to watch it. Because normally the grand final is over in the eastern states. People have got to get their weekend on. Hell yeah. vendors out of stock. Yeah, no, it's kind of a mixed bag. Some people are really able to get it, and other people never see it at all. Like, I was talking to someone on here before, a while back, and they're saying, yeah, you could get the Glen Scotch for 15, couldn't get the double cask. I'm like, what? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Whereas I can get the double cask and the Victoriana and the 15. This is in stores. No, on online shops. I can get the double cask. There's about 3 bottle shops I know I can get it in town. It's not special at the moment. So I picked up another 2 bottles, which is soon to be 1. This one's almost dead. Such a good whiskey, man. So I did add the Glen Scotia. A couple of the expressions in the distillery into Roy and Aquavita's awards. I did fill out, put in my entries, my nomination. Well, the nominations, I mean my votes. And I did add in a couple of Glen Scotias. They did have the Victoriana in for the best whiskey of the year, I think. Yeah, I think that was in there. Yeah, so I caught up on that today, which is pretty cool. So there won't be any whiskey trek tomorrow night. All the crew's on leave. And I could have postponed it until next week, but next week, next week's off week. And then the week after that is Oktoberfest, so we won't be having whiskey trek then either. But I might do it next week, we'll see. Otherwise it'll be 2 episodes in a row missing. That's right, it's not like there's a hard and fast schedule. It's just, yeah, no stress, we'll just hang out. Toriana's a good vote. I feel like it's a little underrated. I think it's gone a little bit in the back end now. I mean, it was pretty hyped up when it first came out. Everyone's raving about it, but I think now everyone's moved on to other things. I don't think it gets the limelight that it did when it first came out. Which is a good thing and a bad thing, because you don't want too many people to know about it, because it'll turn into a Springbank, and we'll never be able to get Glen Scotia again. So I kind of like that Springbank is, for the people in the know, they know, but for the general plebs, they don't need to know. We don't want them buying up our Glen Scotia. Do not want it turned into a Springbank. There's nothing bad about Springbank. Springbank's fucking awesome. But it's fucking hard to get. It sucks. But Glen Scotia, you can usually get a few expressions of theirs. Now that I've got a few one-off indie type bottlings, very happy. Can't get enough of this stuff. I'd like to actually get an official indie bottling of it. It'd be bloody good. But I have to agree with you, Boombola. It's definitely underrated. I mean, the bang for the buck with this double cast. Fucking hell. What you get for an entry level fucking whiskey. Fucking awesome. I have a friend that distributes Springbank, never looked into it. I carried the 10-year in the shop. Fucking grab one, man. Seriously, grab yourself a 10. Stuff is awesome. I mean, if you like any of the Campbelltown stuff, you'll love Springbank if you've never had it. Yeah, do yourself a favour and grab one of those 10s. Fucking hell, if 10's popped up in the shop, or any Springbank pops up in the fucking shop, I'm gonna buy that shit. Within reason, of course, but yeah. And 12 car strength, if you can grab that. Definitely grab that one. I know Dustin and a few other people, this year's local barley was a bit hit and miss. But yeah, I mean, I like the 15. A lot of people don't like the 15. I still like the 15. I think I actually prefer the 15 a little bit over the 10, but the 10 is fucking good. No, highly recommend that one. That's a grab. 108.99 is that for the 10? That's a little high. I mean, I think it cost me 150 or something. Can't remember now. What did Springbank 10 cost? Let's see if I can find it. It was only on one store and it was only there for a little bit and then it poof, disappeared. Actually, I think I've got the receipt on the table. Doublecast, Deanston. That's all Galantron.
G'day. Paul M.
G'day, Paul. Cheers from Montreal. No, can't sit there. I shall have a look-ski. From what I recall, I think that's a little high. G'day, Marty. How you going, mate?
Whiskey nose.
What's happening? Drinking whiskey.
Zip it.
Hanging out with you guys. There you go. Currently unavailable. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Just give me a fucking price. Give me a price. Well, that's Master and Malt, so that's not bloody good looking at that. Just picked up the Glenmorangie 18 and the Nectar. The Nectar Door is bloody delicious. The Glenmore 18, I can take or leave it. I mean, it's alright. Oh, okay. No, then, Bull, I think you're actually got a decent price there, because I'm looking around 160 bucks. I thought it was 150, 160-ish for Springbank 10. So, yeah, 100 and, what was it, 108? Yeah, it's alright. I mean, it's not completely beyond reasonable, but it is a little high. You should be able to pick it up a bit lower than that. But I don't know the actual prices that you guys get for
G'day.
the Springbank.
Dan.
G'day, Dan. Got that in for 80 bucks. Guy was getting rid of it. Yeah, well, for 80 bucks, I'd definitely buy it for the 18. Yeah, for sure. Is the Springbank 18 worth 250? Again, I don't know the prices that you guys pay for Springbanks, but $250 for the 18. That sounds pretty fucking good to me. But again, I'd look around. I mean, Dustin would be the man to tell you, that's for sure. I certainly haven't had the 18. I want to. It's meant to be good. It's kind of a mixed bag with the bloody Scotch in the States. Because looking at some websites when I've been looking around trying to ship stuff over to here, I'm like, fuck, you guys actually paid pretty high prices for Scotches as well. Oh, you got the 12 cask strength and love it. Oh, there you go. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you got the 12 cask strength, I don't know whether you're gonna get much out of the 18. I mean, again, Dustin will be the one. Because I've only had the 10 and the 15. That's all of the Springbanks I've ever had. Because they're just fucking impossible to get here. 95 Canadian, is that for the 10-year-old? Well, that's a good indication, because, yeah, we're paying about 150 for the 10. There's a lot of Scotch available in the US, but you have to look for it. Yeah, Springbank 10. Yeah, you guys in Canada get a really good deal with Irish and Springbanks and Islers and stuff like that. And because the Canadian dollar is very similar to the Australian dollar, so you're getting this, compared to what we pay, you're getting a steal for 95 bucks. I'm jealous. I'd be buying that shit up. I'd grab a case of the stuff for that. You just keep hold of it, and if you wanted to recoup some money, just you'll be able to sell it very easily in a couple of years. Springbank never goes down in value, that's for fucking sure. I'm just going to have some Springbank after I finish this glass of Glen Scotch. We shall stay in Campbelltown for a little while, and I might even... Yeah, I haven't touched the Long Road and Hazelburns for a while, so might do that too. Let's hang around in Campbelltown for a while. And the value you get out of this bloody dram. I think almost everything is cheaper in Europe. Majority of it. Pay $150 for the Springbank 15. Damn. I'm paying that for a fucking 10. When is the next 24-hour stream? We're already over here. Well, talking to Cheech, we're actually going to do the 72-hour stream on New Year's. So we'll just smash out. You know, we'll do, I don't know how long I'll go for, but yeah. That should be fun. So I haven't scheduled another 24-hour stream. I need to, but yeah, I just got to work out logistically when I can actually do it, because it's pretty much going to be like it's a 3-day thing, you know. You need that day for prep, make sure I get plenty of sleep, and then I've eaten well, so I'm all fueled up, ready to go. And then obviously you got the 24 hours of non-stop drinking, and then the next day to recuperate. So I have to make sure that work and life isn't going to annoy me for those 3 days. Besides select few like Craig Alecky. Yep, there's always going to be exceptions. I mean, we get pretty good selections of Scotch here in Australia, but it's just the fucking price that we get screwed over. Quokkerfest. Yeah, we should do a Quokka Fest. I haven't had a chance to look at doing the face stuff with the filters. Wouldn't mind doing a better Quokka than the ones that other people have made. I haven't looked at any of it yet. I've downloaded it and I've got the pages up with all the documentation and stuff, and there's just shitloads of stuff I have to go through and read. That's without even looking at the coding of it. I don't want to do stuff that's pretty complicated. Some cool stuff, just like turn my head into a Glencairn. Jim's on that shit. Well, he's playing with it. I'm the one that put him onto it. But actually making the lenses instead of just using other ones. So I want to do some whiskey themed stuff. So some cool stuff with whiskey bottles and Glencairns and, you know, all the stuff that would be cool for our channels. And once I make them and they get accepted, everyone else will be able to use them, which would be fucking awesome. So cool when I like turn my head into a Glencairn and then have a whiskey bottle pour liquid into it. That shouldn't be too hard because the Glencairn is stuck to your head. So because the AI is going to track your head. I mean, it can track your hands and a bit of your body, but most of it's all face AI stuff because that's where the technology was developed from. So to be able to pour the whiskey bottle into the Glencairn wouldn't be that hard at all. Yeah, that eggplant is pretty freaky. That is very true. And I just like the cartoon one. I want to get everyone, a bunch of people on here, using the Pixar animated style one, and we just do a Pixar animated Scotchdownunder. I reckon it'd be fucking fun. Killing my first Lefroy tin, it's been a pleasure. It's become sweet and briny at the end, but at first it was iodine and peat smoke. Yeah, I find that the Lefroy, the Ardbeg, Talisker, once you get past half wide point, they sweeten up real nice. And Ardbeg and Lefroy, when they get right down, they really sweeten up. And that iodine and Band-Aid and that peat, that gets a lot more subtle. And you get a lot more fruit and sweetness coming through, which is it's a good transition to come from the top to the bottom. Yeah, they transition well through those bottles. Some people might not like that because they want the consistency, but you know, whiskey doesn't do that. These people that say that it doesn't change are fucking deluded. Alcohol is a volatile compound. It's going to evaporate in the bottle whether you like it or not. I wish people would stop saying it's oxygen interaction. It fucking isn't. It drives me out the wall. I hate it when people say oxidization or once oxygen gets into it, and I'm like, it's just one of my pet peeves. It's really nice, close to killing the Ardbeg 10 as well. Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised the other night when I had some Talisker 10, I was like, fuck, this is heaps sweeter and fruity than what I remember. And the same when we did a...
Good day.
When I had an
Sugar
Ardbeg.
Kitty.
G'day, Sugar Kitty. It's not as sweet, still has that barbecue smoke. Yeah, it's still, but it sweetens up quite a bit when you get towards the bottom. And that Ardbeg, you do a pretty much couple pour left in a bottle to a fresh one. Man, they are night and day. Night and day. Paul, if you can get yourself some of this Glen Scotia double cast, please do. What you pay for it, I mean, hopefully you guys get a good price for it. Yeah, It's simple science, very simple science, but most people think it's oxidization that's happening, and it's not. It's just evaporation and dissipation. But anyway, this double cast, can't recommend it enough. Watch our review on it. It really shocked Q-Ball. He was quite surprised at what you get from how much you pay for it. And yeah, I've bought 2 more bottles and definitely need to get some more of it. Yeah, it's great stuff. The first time I ever had it, I went, wow, this fucking is really good sherry, but that dies off pretty quick, and then it just goes into a nice, great. I mean, the viscosity, even at this point, the mouthfeel and viscosity that you get on this is fucking unbelievable for a cheap entry-level fucking single malt. No, this is good shit. Really, really digging Glen Scotia and been on a bit of a kick with their stuff for the last few months. They are doing some good stuff. G'day,
Good
Greg!
day. Greg's
I
Whiskey
can only
Guide.
second you on this. Yep. Yeah, the oils on this is so good. 65 Canadian, there you go, bingo. Yep, so we paid at the moment, so I picked up 2 bottles for 68 Australian, so around the 65 Canadian, yeah. Just fucking buy every bottle you can get of it, man, for that price. I go through double cast a lot. I have 4 ounce dram every night. I could easily do that. I mean, this is one I'm always just grabbing when I want to start a night of whiskey, because it's just a perfect start. It's just a great, I mean, I was going to just kick back and just drink all this all night and be very fucking happy, but since we started talking about Springbank, I need to have some Springbank 10, but then I might go back to some of this. I mean, I could happily just sit and nose this stuff. Just smells so good. Yep, whenever this stuff comes up on special, and the same with the Glen Scotia 15, I always buy a bottle or 2. Every time. They're just... yeah, great drams. And great packaging. I mean, just look at this shit. Awesome packaging. I mean, just having all this on there and everything, it's just brilliant. It's good stuff. And does this actually say, yeah, there it is, non-chill filter. I mean, it doesn't say it's coloured, so we've got to assume it is. That, yeah, non-chill filter, 46%. NAS. Brilliant shit. Four bottles of Glen Scotia 15 and 4 of the Victoriana. Yeah, I bought 2 bottles of the Victoriana straight up as well. I mean, those whole 3. Double cast 15 and Victoriana. Fucking buy anytime without hesitation. Should get Greg's friend from Le Distillers de Paris on some time. He has very interesting ideas on what oxygen does to the spirit and cask. Yeah, now that is very fucking true. That is awesome science. What's actually happening with the oxygen in the cask. That's really cool stuff. But all these people that says oxidization and oxygen interacting in the bottle, nope. I mean, it does, but it's so fucking minute, it's impossible to fucking even, you know. It's just bullshit. It's just a carry on from beer and wine. People assume that that's what's happening, but it's not. I think for now their whiskey isn't ready yet. I didn't connect with them yet. Yep, when everyone talks about oxidization, it's in the fucking cask. Or experiments indeed in not filling totally the cask, not only in France. Yeah, exactly. The 51.2. Yep, I've got the 51.5. Haven't been able to find the The 0.2 one. I'm savouring the Victorian, it's damn good. Yeah, man. I'm gonna have to have some now. But the honey spirit was very impressive for the 1-year-old. Ooh, honey spirit. Honey spirit, I like the sound of that. That's gonna have a hybrid mead. I love me some mead. And bear in mind, yeast is still active. Exactly. Any distilled product no longer has yeast after that. And not only that, like even without the yeast, you're still going to have oxygen reacting with the spirit because there's, you know, there's a lot of stuff other than just pure alcohol in there. But all of the oxidization processes happened in the barrel when it comes to distilled spirits. Didn't like the gin whiskky and only found decent maple spirit, but honestly, the way better they do in France, and we just started. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty similar to the little preview. The episode will be finishing off tomorrow. It would have been out today, but we had a busy week. It'll come out tomorrow. It's a local distiller that have only just started, and we did a review on their gin, vodka, and the single malt. Definitely one to keep an eye on, and they're local here. They've got a good heritage in doing American bourbons and stuff. Interesting stuff. It's very young. They're only just starting, but yeah, one to keep an eye on. Finally got it to Martin 15. Nice. Chemistry or us? Yep. I should get today a bottle sample of my whiskey bottle. Ooh, nice. In a few weeks, the final slightly diluted version for approval. Excellent. Enjoy that. Oh, totally, Dan. Oh, that come through? Nice. Yeah, we definitely like reviewing any of the local stuff. We've been talking about it for ages, but when we get a chance, we're going to explore all around our area. So we'll go down to Perth. That's a 4-hour trip down to there. We'll look at the local rum distillery here that also is doing gin. There's also a liqueur distillery out here. And then up north, we've already done one of their bottles, but I wouldn't mind getting some more of their stuff. And then down south, we've got Whippersnapper. Down in Perth, so we've got Whippersnapper, this new distillery. Then further down south, we've got obviously Lime Burners, and then the Giniversity, and then the American style whiskey. Then there's another one in Margaret River, so we want to do a whole trip and explore those and do interviews and make episodes and all that shit. Thank him for turning me into Starwood. Lush. Nice. Yeah, Starwood's pretty good stuff. Have to see what Frederick, the possibilities and tricks to send you some samples where you are. We'll see if not too expensive. Yeah, just look at how much it's going to cost to send just samples over. If it's too cost prohibitive, then have a look at sending it to my Florida address or even my UK address. Probably the UK address would probably be the easiest one. Great Southern, yep. Going to explore down there as well, and obviously we'll have a look at that. We got a few of the breweries as well, and there's another gin distillery. We reviewed their gin. Yep. Any of the local stuff, we definitely got to touch on that. Don't forget Lark. You don't forget Lark, and then you've got there's a bunch of Aussie stuff. As young as Starwood is, it's a good pour for something different. Yep. And Starwood is only one of the. Oh yeah, Tassie Distillery tour would be freaking epic. So many great distilleries in Tassie. I mean, it's literally freaking Scotland in Australia. Good old Springbank. Yep. Food, wine, whiskey, scenery, all of it. Such good stuff. Tasty just really. I'll see this with you on a DM in due course. Yep. Cool as. Ja, van Diemensland. I mean, Bill Lark is the goat of Australian whiskey for sure. The Australian market is Australian whiskey production is definitely going the way of Australian wine. They're making some really good shit. It's just very small production. And obviously the distribution isn't there, even in Australia. But Starwood is definitely bucking that trend, and they're making, you know, French only bottlings and American only bottlings. It's kind of sucks because it's stuff that we can't even get, and it's right now neck of the woods. But that's normal with everything. I was just going to touch on that, Dan. It's like, that's one thing the Australian government really needs to do, and we've ranted about this many times. The Australian government needs to do something similar that they've done with the wine industry, and cut some fucking slack for these whiskey producers who are working their ass off and making great product and winning awards. Get great recognition all over the world for great stuff. Just cut them some slack with this frickin' tax. The Glen, delicious spring nectar, quite logical, man. Cheers. Yep, frickin' oath, mate. Cheers, everybody. Yep, I think we're going to hang around Campbelltown for a little while. That Aussie neighbour in
Good
Fiji that moved back to Oz and was in
Nightbot.
Taz. He was a drummer for quite a while, but lost track of the family. I heard you died of cancer. Ah, sorry to hear that shit, kid. That sucks. Yep, and you hit it on the head, Dan. Taxing on booze here is fucked. Not only for people trying to buy alcohol, but for people trying to produce it. It is ridiculous. I think I'd rather they raise prices than charge their production model to bigger and bigger stills. Had a chance to meet Bill a while ago when we worked on Sullivan's Cove brand. He's a legend. Yep, he is a fucking legend. It's 27%. Yeah, well, it's like $58 a frickin' litre here. And I think we're about number 1 now. We were number 2 last time I checked. Back in August, before August. We were number 2 and the most highly taxed for alcohol in the world. But now I think we're nudging up to number 1. It's ridiculous. Freaking Nazi government. Russian state is the highest taxes on liquor in the US. They seem to get bourbon cheaper than Scotch prices are. Depends on the bourbon. If we can get actually decent bourbon other than bastardized, you know, Beam and bloody Trace and all that stuff. Just gets screwed up. I'll wait for my creation to be released to send you a sample of it. Yeah. awesome. Yeah, that'd be great. The Springbank. Fucking good! I did get an email today that one of the websites here that's still got a couple bottles of Springbank 12 cask strength left. But pretty expensive. It's like $280 or something. And I'll just spend a whole bunch of money on other whiskey. Oh, I totally agree with you, Dan. I mean, fucking hell. I mean, what? And not to mention any of the stuff with the, you know, the beer bug, but this is a prime example. Freaking vape. Whiskey washes the worry away. It sure does. But this stuff, unbelievable what the Australian government has done about this. It's fucking incomprehensibly just so wrong. They've completely banned this stuff. And they just get raking in the taxes for tobacco. Unbelievable. Not a fan of most of the Jim Beam line. Nah, me neither. I mean, I haven't tried any good Beam, so my taste buds have been completely bastardised by the crap that we get here. So Beam, actual good Beam, might actually be alright, but I've never had it. Damn, that's good. Yeah, that Knob Creek. Actually, I saw one today. I took some pictures. I got one of the ryes. Yeah, so I've got the Knob Creek 120. I've only had a couple of drams out of it, but I don't mind it. It's actually not bad. Yep, you gotta fight. Same evil, yeah, evil bastards. Where is? Ooh, hello. Just load up my Instagram and one of the hot chillers with a nice big bottle of whiskey. And like, hello, on 2 counts. Big bottle of whiskey and a hot chick holding it. Well, looking at my pictures. Tobacco and alcohol are huge industries, and vaping and other drugs get in the way, so they lobby against it. I know. They lobby against it because... But it boggles my mind. Why would you cancel, like ban it, when all we have to do is just tax the living shit out of it and you make lots of money? I don't understand it. They're shooting themselves on the foot. Fucking retards. Alright, so there was a couple jacks. There's the number 27. Double, what's that? What's that one? It's just Gentleman Jack. A few of those. Right, so I found a... There was an Old Scout 107. It says blended from Indiana and Tennessee. Is that the Dinkum one? Is that the shit one? Alright, so there's a Knob Creek 100, small batch. And then there's a Knob Creek Rye, which is 100 proof. Is that good? Knob Creek Rye 100 proof? It's like $90, I was tempted to buy it today. Because I want to try, I keep hearing the Knob Creek Rye is good. Obviously, Adriana would say otherwise, but... And then there's Booker's, Basil Hayden's. That's what I thought. Tennessee's Dinkum. That's exactly what I thought. And then there's a couple Bakers 7. There's a 107 Bakers. Actually, both of those are 107. What's the difference between those? They're both 7-year-olds. They're both 107. Can anyone tell me what the fucking difference is between these two? Something like that fucking... Full screen so we can see it. So there's two Bakers there. Are they just different labelling, the same shit? Because they're both the same price, 7-year-old 107s. Homeproof okay for the 9-year ones, the best of the single barrels. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. 120. Or the 115 rye. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. But trying to get that here in Australia is fucking impossible. But Chris is going to hook me up with some Knob Creek stuff. Like store picks and shit, so I might wait till I get those samples. But I wouldn't mind having... Yeah, I think I'll just wait. Because I just want to try it. And then, you know, if it's good shit and I like it, then I might see if I can import some in. Because you can't fucking get it here. It is the new pack. Okay. Thank you. That's what I thought. Because it looked exactly the same. Yeah, that's why I grabbed that Knob Creek 120, because I didn't want to grab just 100. And saying that, the 107 Scout, I mean, this has been smashing that Dickel. I mean, admittedly, she's been having it with the fucking soda. But I didn't actually, it's not even down there. It's up there somewhere. I didn't hate it, put it that way. I don't know which one's meant to be the front of the box or the back of the box. Like, is that meant to be the front? Or is that meant to be the front? I don't actually know. I'm guessing of that, because, well, not exactly. As long as it's on the label, it doesn't have to be on the front. When it says product or Scotland. Sorry, it might be rather than be possible. Yeah. €100. Yikes! Yeah, I hear the parcel one is pretty good too. Because I haven't had much rye. Fuck all, actually. So yeah, that's pretty much all that was in that bottle shop. Not much. Yeah, so they were the two Knob Creeks that were sitting in there. That was pretty much. Fucking focus. You can do it. There you go. There we go.
Good day. Jim Morris.
Scotchdownunder. G'day, Jim. Yeah, it's not the Knob and Dickel show tonight, it's the Campbelltown show. Sticking with the Campbelltown. But we're just talking about, I went to a bottle shop and they had a couple of bottles of Mob Creek in there.
Good day.
Dustin, how you going, mate?
Top shelf Dustin.
Recently got me a Rittenhouse rye bottle of Bond and offer for around £38. Fuck, that's alright. Or euros, I should say. Fuck, that's good. Nah, I haven't got the 3 yarns yet. Unfortunately. On their way. I mean, the post here has been pretty fucking hammered. So, yeah, just gotta wait. And I still haven't got Sugar Keys stuff, but it's in Perth now. It's finally said it was, yeah, so that should definitely be coming soon. I'm not gonna guess the time, because fuck knows. Rittenhouse, Spikesville's little brother. Oh man, that's good. I'm planning on a dry week next week, so if they show up, I'll open mine when my dry week ends. Cool. So when's your dry week start? It's not yet, is it? We've got the weekend to go. Do you recommend Aaron the Bothy old packaging, batch 2? Still some bottles on shelves nearby. I afraid it would be too oaky spicy. No, it's not. It's good, man. I would grab that. I think they did, Sugar Kitty. I think they fucking did. It's fucking taken forever. I mean, it didn't take that long to get to Australia, but Jesus Christ, it's taken forever to get across the freaking country. Might hop on a little later to blow through a few samples so I can reclaim the 2-ounce bottles. Yeah, nice. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Probably after the Ben stream on Saturday night, Sunday night. Yep, nice. Even the missus said to me last night, she goes, you streaming? And I went, no, not tonight. Gotta have one night off. I did have some wine with dinner, but that's all I had. I didn't have anything else. No, the Bothy's good. Great. Yeah, definitely. The Bothy, the Bodega. I mean, you're fucking in here and just grab it. Now from Perth. And delivered by Quokka? Yeah, probably. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'd grab any Aaron. Just grab it. Just how the packaging survived the journey. Hopefully it's all intact. We'll find out. Yeah, I checked today and it was in Perth. Like, fucking hell. Hallelujah. But yeah, there's been a lot of delays and a lot of people complaining about Australia Post. And I saw a thing today on a whiskey group, and they were saying, one person was like, can you please back off with Australia Post? And they're overloaded and all that. And like, yeah. I'm just going with the flow. I'm just whinging because it just takes so long. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got excited this morning because I heard a beep beep. Because normally when the van rocks up, it gives a little beep beep. So I rushed to the door and I went, fuck, it was across the road. God damn it. And then he drove straight past. Fuck it. No delivery for me. Got 9 different errands. I might slow down also because no more lack of Benares or Ethel home yet. I wish there was more than just a couple of normal bottlings of Aaron. Well, there's a few now. You got all those finishes. I mean, you got the Bothy, the Bodega, Straight 10, the 21, the 24. Not to mention the Marchy Moors. And then you got the one that Jim just got, which I can't, Amanea or whatever it is, cast. Then you got the Salterns. Then you got the Port. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, that one. Amarone. Or Amarone, however you pronounce it, I got no idea. They suppressed the Madeira finishing, which for me was a mistake. Love it. Yeah, that sucks. You probably can't get the casks. Yeah, so I've got 3 of the new packaging coming. So I've got the Port, Salterns, and the Amarone one. I mean, what I get in the stores, I assume maybe one other than the 10. That's it. Yeah, I don't get any in the stores here. I just have to order them online. Haven't cracked it yet. I was waiting for Ken to get his. Yeah, it should be here soon. Hopefully this week. As in, for this weekend week. Not this week as in, because it's Friday night now, so the week is pretty much over. Oh, I like macaroni. Ah, thank you, Greg. That's it. Aramoni. Nice. I thought that was what it was heading towards. To all those finishes. Yep. Because currently all I've got is the Bodega, which I really enjoyed. We just did a review on that. And I've got the Port with the old packaging. But now I have a Port with the new packaging. So that'll be interesting to try to see if there's anything different in it. Even though my old one is half empty. Or half full if you want to be optimistic, but how can you be optimistic about a half bottle? It's, half of it's gone. But I suppose you've still got half left, so that's kind of good. Anyway, we won't get into that. I'll just happily sip my Springbank. Not the real Italian way, but the international way. Yeah, that works. Aromatherapy. That's enough of that. Yes, I only did a little bit of Italian in high school. Early years of high school, like that. That was a long time ago. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
The only Aaron I've got is the old packaging is Aaron 10, and other Aarons I have are newer versions. Yeah, I was trying to get one of the old bottlings, but then it sold out. I was going to get one of the new ones and one of the old ones, and the old one sold out. And the new one sold out as well. I was like, bah. 5 viewers, 9 likes. That's good. Yep, that's always a win. If you got more likes than viewers. What's that special effect? Yeah, so we've been playing around with these special effects. So this is using, what's it called? Snap camera. So it's the desktop version of the Snapchat lens filter things. There's a whole bunch of them, but this one I like. It's the Pixar kind of one. It works really well. First time you've seen it? Yeah. There's a whole bunch of others. We've been playing around with them the last few streams, which Jim can attest to. This one works really well. I mean, picks up my hat, you know. This is one of the best ones. I don't know who made this one, but it's really well done. So I want to get everybody on a stream one day, and we'll do a animated episode. Yeah. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Why didn't that go back to the other view? Camera 2.
Yes, master.
There we go. I would use the term rabbit hole, but I'm afraid Ken dressed in a white rabbit suit would insanely appear. Instantly appear, sorry. I haven't looked in here rabbits, but there probably is a rabbit one. Makes you thinner. You should use it. I should use it. Yep. Yeah, exactly. I look like the chef from Ratatouille, so it's the Pixar animated look. It works really well. It is a bit of fun, that's for sure. I don't know why that command failed. It should have actually turned off because I set it up to automatically turn off. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Now it didn't work. That should have triggered. Yeah, I'll have to play with the commands, because there's a little bit of a delay when you activate one of the lenses. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Yeah, it worked that time. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
That worked out, should have worked. Just switched over. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
There we go. Now it's working out, shouldn't it? Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Yeah, a bit glitchy there. I'll have to change that. So what I need to do is actually trigger the lens before I change the camera. I love this one. This one's awesome. From Ratatouille to King Peter self-shaved. So yeah, Greg, I'm gonna make some whiskey themed lenses, which should be fun. But I just got to learn how to do them. Yeah, this one is so cool. Whoever made this, and this is a full skin as well. So it's a little glitchy, but it is a full skin. So the arm tracking is not the best, but it's pretty cool. There we go. it's a little glitchy, but turn myself into Richard Patterson. Should bribe Phil and Deeper with something to make you one. So standard Aaron goes for about 110. So like your Bodega, your Bothy, your Port, yeah, they go for around 110. So those finished ones that I got, they were 110, but I got them on special, so I saved $30 on the three of them. So between 110 and 120 Australian. So there is a Quokka one, but it kind of looks weird, especially with the hat. Quokka! The Vulcan one is weird. Make someone guess as Darth Vader? Yeah, there is a Darth Vader one. It's similar, I think the same guy that has made the Trooper ones. So this is the Darth Vader one, but it's a little bit dark. And it doesn't work too well. Nick says the Aaron 10 for around 80. Yeah, the Aaron 10's a little bit cheaper. Yes, there are several Darth Vader ones. That's not bad. Yeah, and then I need to, change my voice. See, this one doesn't work. This one's stupid. Can't see a good one. Aaron 10 is 58 Canadian. Holy shit, that is cheap ass. Buy up. Salterns has a nice ABV, sounds delicious. Yep, I'm looking forward to get that on that one. Face is okay, the lightsaber is pretty crap. Yep. Okay, so we just have a dancing Darth Maul on my face? Really? Well, that's kind of lame. No, thank you. Darth Maul might be the most realistic. Yeah, I think this one is pretty good. Not that one. What was the one I had? This one. Yeah, that one. That one's not bad. That tracks very well.
G'day. Bourbon Neophyte.
G'day, Anthony. Don't know if there's a good Yoda. Well, that is kind of freaky. Okay. Alright, that one's alright. Baby Yoda. I got floppy ears. That looks like a masked jaw. Looks like a monkey. Fire breathing dragon Yoda. Yeah, some of these are garbage. There is the other one, but the head is not animated. Nah. I don't know what else is something that's cool. Oh, there's a Chewbacca one. Is it any good? Oh, I see. Yeah, a bit of Chewy. Yeah. It's only masked, doesn't animate. Oh, so Jim, do you know Robert Meyer Burnett? I've mentioned it a few times. I was actually on his stream yesterday. So I can get the laser. Pew pew! Somebody needs to make a really cool Predator one.
Incoming message.
I want a good Predator one. Predator was great. Nah, I don't like the Predator one. Mr. Jonathan Archer from Enterprise. Dreadlock fish. Look like an alien with a dreadlock fetish. Predator was great until they ruined it with trash sequels like all good things. I know, right? And I've got a big figurine of the original Predator. Freaking love that thing. It's so cool. Makes me very nervous about the Dune remake. Yeah. I'm Batman. Predator 1 and 2 are legit all-time action movies. Hell yeah. Terminator 2, perhaps the greatest action movie ever. Terminator is definitely right up there. For sure. What whiskey does Batman prefer? Who knows? Get to the chopper! That's not bad. I want the full skull. That's better. There's a Bane mask on. That's pretty cool. What the hell? Not that we've fallen down a rabbit hole yet or anything. Not at all. That's not bad. Don't mind that. Cheers, Greg. Take it easy, mate. There's a lot of garbage on here, that's for sure. Lots of garbage. Anubis head. Well, there's some weird garbage. That's still the best one. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Let's swap that command around. I think I had it set up correctly. Yeah, it's meant to trigger the effect, pause 2 seconds, and then change the camera angle. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Yep, seems to be working now. Something I need to explore later on when I get a chance. If I can definitely make some better shit than half of that stuff. So I watched the latest episode of Archer last night. Oh, and the last 2 episodes of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I didn't realise that was the end. I finished it.
You still shouldn't have drugged me.
No, I know. That was...
Extremely uncool. That's not, though. Holy shit.
Right? Glenn Cooley, for the best of times.
I want a Krieger skin. I should make a Krieger one. I think that'd be pretty complicated to do it right there. And it just needs to be like that. That Star Trek Beyond one is like makeup, so that's all it pretty much needs to be, just like a makeup effect.
Good day. JD Burb approach.
G'day JD, how you going, mate? Yep, I'm very relaxed, mate. Just kicking back, having some spending. Now I'm back onto the Glen Scotia. Dorman, let 2 in. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Well, I'm trying to see if this thing's working.
Hasn't frozen yet. Let's hopefully it stays that way.
Exactly. There's no guarantee.
That is true. But usually it freezes pretty quick. But at the moment...
Well, right now, yeah, I think it's okay. So I changed the resolution on my end to a lower setting at 30 frames per second instead of the higher resolution. But I don't know why that would affect it. But I don't know.
Nah, it's got me guessing. I got no idea because, you know, if it was an issue with Video Ninja or something like that, other people should be having issues.
Yeah.
But yeah, no one else has so far.
But like I said, I've got bandwidth out the as far as that goes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sending at 800-900 bits a second. I'm receiving at like 600-700. So
Yep.
I have more than enough bandwidth to do this, even at HD settings. So anyway, I'm working through it, but I wasn't sure if it was actually going to. I wasn't sure if it was going to work, but this is better than the last couple of weeks. That's for sure. Because when I was on Livewire Whiskey Sunday, I think it was, I was noticing some issues, but the stream was good at the high definition, but I was getting some echoing and I was noticing I was freezing from time to time. So I put myself in the green room and I tried to make some adjustments and it really went south. And so I thought I straightened it up the other day when I was on yours and we were chatting. No, Oh my gosh.
So yeah,
And yes,
that's definitely an indication if it was definitely freezing a little bit on StreamYards as well, then that means it's something at your end. The machine.
yeah, and I'm not sure exactly what the heck was going on, but it just was, and so anyway.
Yeah, well, as Sugar Kitty's saying, if it's definitely playing off the StreamYards as well, it definitely sounds like a device driver kind of deal.
Yeah, but I even went and checked.
And it could be the USB port. It could be the USB
Yeah.
port on the camera. It could be the camera itself. It could be a memory issue. I mean, there's numpty fucking dozen things that it could be.
Well, Skype yesterday or day before, for some reason that sucker was just sucking up this, not only the CPU, but it was sucking up over half the memory. So I went into Task Manager and I turned that thing off, and all of a sudden, about 30 seconds later, you can hear the fan and everything die down on the computer. So I don't know why.
So you weren't actually in a Skype call, it was just Skype in the background being...
It was running in the background. So I really started looking into background processes, and then between Windows, Google, and other things, there must have been almost 200 things running in the background. I mean, there's a shitload going on.
Bloody computers, eh?
Mm-hmm.
They're
But
finicky
anyway.
bloody.
So I'm looking for it here. My sister, who I told you she's over in Scotland.
Yeah.
And
Where's she now?
is it Delwine?
Delwynnie?
Yeah, that's where they were yesterday.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm. I'm just pulled up the picture. I go, where in the heck were they? I know they were Johnny Walker like 3 days ago. And I said, why? but you know what? If you're there, you got to go. It's one of those things. But
well, I'd do the same thing. I mean, it is an iconic thing. It's been around for a long time. It's
Yes.
a very iconic brand that, you know, spread across the world like wildfire and put Scotch on the map in a lot of places that...
oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh, there's a lot of history, tradition with Johnny Walker. I mean, you know, they're a solid label, but who's the parent company now?
Diageo.
That's it. Oh, that's it. I never can remember that. But anyway, they poured their own bottle to bring back from there. They have a barrel, 12-year-old, I think it is. And so my sister got to draw it from the barrel and, you know, do the bottle thing. And
that's cool.
So did my brother-in-law. And they said that 12-year-old really wasn't bad. Not at all. I'm looking here. Single malt distilled in 2019, maturated in extra sherry barrels. Cast strength at 53.6 ABV. And
is there a 12-year-old Johnny Walker?
No, Delwynnie.
Oh, Delwynnie cast strength.
That's where they are. Yeah. So they had a thing there, and so they bottled it. Oh, sorry, not 2019, 2009. Helps if I blow up the picture, because I thought,
that's
how the hell are they getting 12-year-old out of 2019? I was playing that back in my head. I'm like, well, that doesn't make sense. So now I almost want to go to Florida to try some of those McKellans that they got, this and whatever else they picked up.
Well, hand-pulled cast strength Delwynnie? 12-year-old? Yep, I'd be certainly keen to have a little tipple of that, that's for sure.
Yeah, they're
Johnny
spending
Walker
a couple of
Street.
weeks. They're spending a couple of weeks there, that's for sure. So that's what they're doing. They're just tearing it up.
G'day.
Lucky
Bauer
buggers.
Ben.
Oh my
Bauer
gosh, Bourbon, finally.
Ben just said, look at these quackerfackers.
Don't make me turn the Quacker camera on.
That's right. It'll show your face, Ben.
We'll have to get the Quokka Defense League in action.
That's right. They'll be out there. So what the
Well, it
heck?
hasn't frozen now. That's a fucking win.
I was just going to say I don't want to jinx myself, but it's still, yeah, exactly. Touch wood.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. It's the hardest thing I got in the house is my head. My wife will tell you that.
Yeah. That one is a decent Scotch. They don't seem to be at the top of the heap, but a decent all around it. Yeah, I mean, the Delwinnie 15 it is nothing that's going to blow your mind, but it is a good, subtle, gentle, typical Speyside, great little dram.
I think they were paying like $120 for that bottle that they poured themselves.
Yeah, I mean, that would be good to try. I mean, cask strength, hand poured out of a cask 12-year-old, I'd throw 120 down, no problems at all.
Yeah. Well, I know they purchased two, so he must have tried some and he liked it. But,
Yep.
you know, he's building his whiskey bar, and like I had said to my dad when he was talking about it, I go, you know, if you're going to do that and you are in that area, I would buy as much as they would allow you to bring back.
Oh, for sure.
Because there's going to be,
Definitely.
yeah, there's going to be things that are only available when you're at the distillery, because one, they don't ship it to the States, or two, they just don't. You have to go to the distillery to get this.
Well, that's
So-
all right. I mean, you've got distillery only exclusives, and then to top it off, to hand pour your own bottle out of a cask, and then that's something that you know.
I should send him a sample
Yeah.
bottle and say, hey, fill these and
Fill it up.
send them back.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
Speyside with a whiff of smoke. Yep. Do you think Scotland whiskey tourism will go crazy after COVID? Hell
Oh.
yeah, it will.
I know
Oh,
people
yeah.
here talking about that, Aaron. They
Yeah.
can't wait for this shit to be lifted so they can just travel.
Yep. Exactly. And I can't wait to get out of Scotland. I mean, I was planning before this shit hit.
Can't you tell? Ken's shelves are getting bare.
Man, these shelves are so empty. These bottles
That's
are
right.
disintegrating, and you know, I've been through everything I can buy. I need to go to the actual source to get the good shit.
You know, there are people even here in the States that aren't traveling as much as they would, and talking about going to Tennessee and Kentucky and even Indiana to go to tour the MGP and stuff like that. I mean, they're moving, but they're not active in it. So
No.
once this variant crap is over, well, never going to be over, but once it's more generally accepted and under control, I really agree there. And I think people are just going to start, boom. And particularly Scotches, bourbons, and just American whiskey, Canadian whiskey. I hate traveling.
I mean, I love it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Yep, time to buy a place next to a distillery there and Airbnb it. Oh, Isla. I would totally do that in Isla. Right next to Lagervolen or something like that. I'd be in heaven. Sign me up.
Hey, when
Have
your
a little
son
Airbnb
becomes the
next
next neuroscientist and can keep you in the style you've become accustomed, that's where you're going.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm going to have. My own little Airbnb, whole little cottage building right next to
I don't think
Lagervolen.
it'd ever make the Airbnb. You'd always be there.
Yeah, I want to live there and then have
Yeah.
the Airbnb for people to travel all over the world, and I get to have just an awesome whiskey collection there, and they come over and we just drink whiskey, and I get to meet people from all over the world. Sign me up.
Hey, you
I'm
could
there.
be one of the distillery reps as the people come in to do the tours.
Oh,
I know. I know. Your dream retirement job right there. Mm-hmm.
where do I sign up?
Exactly. Even if you have to start out at Johnny Walker, right?
I'd still do it.
Yeah.
I'd still do it because I can still wax lyrical about the green label.
Yep. Well, I picked up my Smoke Wagon Straight Bourbon a couple days ago, the Halloween edition, or just a Halloween bottle. Have you seen
Yeah.
one yet?
Yeah, you showed us. It looks
That's
fucking
right.
awesome. Yeah, I love the
Okay.
design on it.
Yeah, I picked that sucker up. I got to
Always
hand
has to
deliver
run.
one to Adam. So I'm heading up north. So I'll hand deliver it for him so he can get that personally. I can ensure the juice gets there safely.
Are you going to the whiskey weekend thing? Or are you
No,
going
no. I mean, I would love to go, but today is my Friday, but my Friday doesn't officially end until like 10:30 tonight, my time. And so it's a 6-hour drive for me to get to Adam, just to where Adam and Adriana are. And then I think they're going up towards Stalls.
No, I thought Saul was going there.
It could be. I haven't physically spoken to him about it. I'm just aware of it from lurking.
Because I think everyone's going to Adams.
Okay.
I
Well,
remember.
you know, if I actually had more time, I would love to go. Pull the camper, get a spot, you know, and then just tell them, hey, Uber over or whatever. You know, if it's nice enough, sit around the campfire and drink whiskey and bullshit.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Exactly.
What's Bird Ben saying? No! This weekend? I think they're driving west to Idaho.
Driving to Idaho?
Oh, okay.
Well, that may be. Like I said, I'm not
That's
not
right.
sure.
That's right.
Oh,
Thank you, Bird Ben. Yes, everyone's going to Devil House. That's right.
That's right. Yes.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, I don't know if Michelle's involved in this, but I think her and her husband are.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a big meet up at Devil House. That's it.
So, yeah, they wouldn't be there, but I'm still going to hand deliver it. Mm-hmm.
Yep, that certainly would have been cool to go to.
Yeah. Well, even when they were over at Adams, a month or so ago, give or take, I'd have liked to have shot up there, but I couldn't get a spot to park the camper. It was just full. Just full. I mean, that's one thing that.
Yeah, that's it. Local tourism everywhere, all over the world, has certainly gone up to the roof, which makes sense. I mean, you can't travel international stuff, you know, travel in your own neck of the woods. And there's certainly a lot of that here. I mean, fucking hell, driving around the roads around here at the moment, caravans. Fucking
Yeah.
big. It's this time of year really sucks because we're just coming towards the end of our wildflower season, so you get the grey nomads. So there's just caravans everywhere, and we're just coming into crop season, so we're all the harvest, so and it's going to be a bumper harvest, so there's going to be nothing but caravans and trucks on the roads. So I'm glad I'm not doing any serious travelling because it would fucking suck. It's not a maybe. I know, because I'm not.
But I mean, we enjoy our camper. I mean, but the last 2 years, pretty much starting in 20, it hasn't moved, other than maybe 1,000 yards from where it is now and where it's going to go, and then back, just because of COVID.
Yep. So how much does it cost for you to keep it there?
Gosh, if I keep, like during the winter, for, let's just say, half the year, about $180. That's what, $30 a month.
Yeah.
Down here, if I find a rental spot, it's like $180 a month.
Yep.
Just for pavement to park it on. So
Yeah, that's brutal.
when we're actually in a spot using it, it's $300 plus your electric. So we'll move it mid-April, beginning of May, and put it into a spot. So if I wanted to drive it to Salt Lake for a couple of days, I just hook up there and go. And then when I come back, the spot's always there. No one will be there. I have a permanent spot. And then, like I said, in a couple of weeks, I'm going to move it into a storage lot that's right there and park it and just leave it. You know, I put the solar panel on the roof, it trickle charges the batteries, and it's perfect. Awesome. And I get first shot at any site I want. So I get one right next to my dad. So, yeah. So like tomorrow I'm moving his 36-foot fifth wheel into its storage spot. So I had to put the hitch back inside the bed of the truck this week, and yeah, but it's ready to go. So I'll hook up it, move it, and then I'm done with that until mid-April next year.
Yep. Great nomads, Aaron. Yeah, so retired people that have just bought a caravan and travel all around Australia. The great nomads.
Mm-hmm. We got groups like that here in the States. A lot of them are retired, and there could be as many as 100 in a group, but generally it's half dozen or so, and they just move every so often from state to state to state and follow the sun for the next 6 months. Because fall officially started here Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep. So every day is 2 minutes shorter than the previous day.
Yep. So the solstice. Yep.
And you'll be getting rid of those big fuzzy slippers soon.
Oh, they will be going to a cupboard and never seen for another 10 months, that's for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be sitting here in shorts and singlets sweating my balls off.
I was just going to say, and telling us, oh my gosh, it's horrid.
Yeah, it's going to suck. I'm not looking forward to it.
No one sees it, but he's got a freaking fan underneath the desk for the summertime he turns on to keep his jewels cool.
Yeah, just blowing hot air over the jewels. Exactly. I mean, I've still got the fan. The fan hasn't moved. It's right there, ready to go. I mean, I was
That's
almost
right.
turned on the other
Nobody
night.
touches that thing. Exactly.
Nah, that's permanently attached. So
hot air movement's better than no
when I'm
air
working
movement.
during the day, and then I turn it back this way when I'm streaming. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'm finally getting the last bit of carpet installed Wednesday morning. Woohoo! I got my fingers crossed.
Finally.
Yeah. And then the contractor can come in and finish the last hour's worth of work. And then I can say, okay, let's start bringing the furniture back.
Yep.
Yeah. And then, I mean, we're talking probably November, but I'm really hoping mid-October to at least have my area set up that I can go back to doing my streams. Because, it's funny, the other day I was like, where did I put my microphone? I don't think I packed that. Well, I can't remember what I did with it.
It's in a box
because
somewhere.
I was going to do an impromptu stream tonight when I got off work around 10:30 at night, 11.
Yeah.
And I couldn't find it. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time and check. I don't know if I put it under the bed. I know it's going to sound weird, but since there's nobody here, I stored stuff in our guest bathroom in the tub.
Yep.
So maybe it's in there with the white-tailed deer head and a few other things. And it's just in a nice white box. I saved the box it came in because it's a sturdy box, particularly when I would travel to camp. I just put it all back in a box, throw it in my backpack. Yeah. And I take certain things with me, including this laptop. But I was thinking about that. I thought, maybe I'll do it Friday night when I get off work, because I'm up like I am now. I got my 5 hours sleep. What more do I need? And
Yeah, exactly. 5 hours is prime.
yeah, isn't that me? I say if I can get 6 now, that's really good.
Oh,
But by the time I get home, last night I poured a Elijah Craig A121. I sat here and I watched Marty's stream with Aaron Chepnick.
Yep. How did that go?
Good. You got to watch it.
Yeah,
you got to watch it. It was a good stream. I got to go back and leave a comment. I just remembered. It was a good stream. I liked it. I thought it was great. It was funny. The things that happen when you don't want it to happen, happen. It happened on his stream, like freezing, both sides. You can't control it.
Nah, it's just the joys of streaming.
But I'm laughing because I so get it. But you could see the look on Marty's face, like, "Oh my God, is this really happening to me?"
Of course it does.
I'm not laughing at him, but just the experience, and I know he felt terrible.
You know what it's like.
Yeah,
but there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it.
And it was funny, but it was a good stream, and I sat there, had a drop and watched it. So I'm up. So that's why I said I was figuring I was going to do something tonight, but I can't find that equipment. And I know it sounds good, but I think I could get rid of some of this echoing if I used the mic. And it's only echoing because there's no damn furniture in the house.
Yeah, I was going to say the sound's just reverberating around.
Yeah. And I've got vaulted ceilings above me. So.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And this room always had a bit more of an echo to it anyway. But now that there's no furniture in here at all, oh, yeah, I really hear it now.
Yeah.
And it's not like I live in a mansion. It's just the way the house is built.
Well, an empty room is just a fucking echo box.
Oh, yeah.
No doubts about that. No matter where you live, how you live, it's a fucking box. Yep.
So I'm also looking at some of those acoustic tiles to put in kind of a pattern on the wall in my, what I call my office, which is going to be my streaming room, just to help with the sound quality.
Sound blankets are a really good way to do it. You get proper sound blankets. And that way you get them moving around and not permanently attached.
That's true. I never give that a thought, and I've seen them in the on the stages in the casinos.
Yep.
In certain areas, they use them, particularly when they have a live band. They'll set up these big, heavier drapes in the back so they don't get that. Because in the back of a stage in Las Vegas is cavernous.
Yeah,
it really is. A lot of people don't understand it because everyone's used to a regular stage. No, they're huge. Some are up 3 stories.
Shit.
Oh, I know. I've walked out, and when you're walking on that grate, your foot can actually fit in between there. So if you miss, you talk about your jewels cinching right up. But you got to remember, there's pulleys and chains up there pulling different backdrops.
Yeah.
But I used to have to walk up there because there was fire suppression systems and also just extinguishers up there. So I physically had to go there and look at certain things on a monthly basis. And
check it all. Yeah.
Oh, it is the oddest feeling walking over that and being able to look down like that. Woo! Even right now, it makes me go, man.
Yep, seeing it in TV shows and movies and stuff is, pretty heavy stuff.
And when they were
excuse me, sir, any particular reason for a deer head in the bathtub? Hashtag shade of Godfather.
Hey, it's just where it ended up.
And you're right, JD. Yep, that's the only type of blowing for me. Yep, combo both. I mean, it all depends on your setup and whether you want it to be permanent or what we need to do.
Well, my stuff in there, once I get it in there, you're going to need dynamite to get me out.
Yeah.
So it's going to be permanent. I even got, if it's still available, I told him if he sells it, fine, but he's going to give it to me. But I have a thing on a nice green screen that's in a tube that rolls down like a projector screen.
Yeah.
And it's about, I'm going to say probably 6 foot. So that'll be pretty good behind me, put it back about 3 feet, and I can put a green screen up, and then I can have whatever thing project on. You wouldn't see it. Exactly. And then you wouldn't have all that distortion behind you that you get when you use it. Yep.
When you use the AI stuff, you got all that problem to deal with, you know, shit disappearing and stuff.
Exactly.
You see the glitches and not only that, the load on your machine. Whereas if you use a proper green screen, you got so many options open to you.
So if it's still available, I'm going to go and pick that up because he has the stand for it and everything. He just doesn't want it because they purchased something else. I forget what he did. We get another green screen, but it's not, it is portable, but not like this one. So his is going to be more permanent, where this one, he was using it on different shoots that he would go on, and he would pop it up and then put you in the background, and then boom, because he was going for a certain area and light. Anyway.
For doing
and he just doesn't want it. And I told him, hey, if you can get, $200 for it, go ahead. I'm not going to tell you not to take $200 or whatever it is you're selling it for, but you're going to just give it to me. I just haven't been able to get there.
Yeah.
I hate to say work has really cramped my style now, but
it fucking does.
It does. When I was off for 5 months, I had time. Oh yeah, I'll come over when. It's not like I had anything to do.
Yeah.
I'm home. If I wasn't,
and none of that. You want to get your room set up ready to go before you start putting bloody green screen.
Exactly, but I don't want to keep bringing stuff in because then I have to move it again while they bring the furniture and other stuff. So it's like, so frustration is big, and my wife is really going to be happy to get her couch back so she can plop down on and watch her rerun of Bones and stuff like that.
Yep.
Because I like it, but I've watched it so many times that now when I see it's on, and then I turn Whiskey Tube on, and she goes, "That's all you do is sit there and watch Whiskey Tube." And I say, "Well, that's all you do is sit there and watch Bones." I mean, I've watched it exactly the same. I've watched it 10 times.
Bones 50. Yeah, I've only seen a few episodes, but yeah, she's always got the iPad stuck to her, or she spits it up on the TV and watches
the iPad.
Bones and whatever.
If she's not on the iPad, she's on her phone, she's on her computer, or she's got Netflix on. But she's connected almost all the time. Yep,
my missus is the same. She'll be on her phone, fucking scrolling through Facebook while she's got the iPad going with some show that she's seen 10 times over. And she might even have it on the bloody TV as well, something going on.
Yeah. So that's why I come here and I sit here, and she goes, "Well, you're sitting in there on this." I go, "I don't want to sit in there and watch that again." Why don't you pick another episode that I've only seen 3 different times?
At least give me something that I can...
something that I can go, "Oh, I haven't seen this in 2 weeks? Oh, let me sit here and watch it."
Yeah.
Because she doesn't, it's just like when you binge watch, you're not watching 1 or 2 episodes. You might watch a half dozen or more, depending upon what's going on. And me, I'm just not a big TV person.
No. And I'm not watching it. Like Kelly just watched all of X-Files. So I heard that theme so many times. I'll be sitting there working and I hear the theme again, and then I hear it again, and I hear it again, and I hear it again, because she's, just got it on constantly, non-stop, episode after episode after episode.
Exactly. So I'm really excited and want to get that set up. And I was going to buy a new desk and everything, but I told my wife I'm going to wait. And she said, "Why?" I said, "I just don't want to spend the money until I get my savings back up again because I wasn't planning on spending $7,000 on remodeling this house.
No.
Exactly.
Works for sure.
And it was a forced remodel, so like we talked about, well, I might as well do this. Nothing's here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Exactly.
One of those
So,
ones. Well, here's an unfortunate event. Okay,
Yeah.
now we've got to do this shit at the same freaking time. Otherwise, you don't want to.
so when it's all said and done, it's probably going to be close to $20,000 in just repairs and stuff that was done here, because it was like $6,000 for the carpet, almost 40 or 3,500 just for the washer and dryer. It was about another 5,000 for the repair work itself. It's about
It adds up.
6,000 for storage and moving, and then what we did plus your insurance deductible. It's like, holy crap.
Mhm.
And it wasn't like it was that bad. But when you start adding all the stuff up, it's like, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what these people that do try and do the flip a house or renos and stuff, and they go, oh shit, my budget was this and it blew out to this.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I figured out of my pocket, I was going to spend just a couple of thousand. I say a couple thousand, 4,000, 5,000 would have been tops. Then when I was still hemorrhaging and finally kind of settled down at around $7,000, I'm like, holy smokes.
Yep.
There went a lot of my whiskey money.
I know. That's
Exactly.
Why into whiskey money? That's the worst. And it's
Isn't
like
it?
I just pay a whole pile of bills and insurance and shit. And it's like, fuck,
Yeah.
this bites. I don't want to be buying
yeah.
this stuff.
Hey.
I want to buy whiskey.
Hey, I know you're paying rent, but wait till you start paying that mortgage too, and you go, son of a
Ugh.
bitch, you know what I could have bought with
I
that?
know. That's why I keep looking at it and going, damn, I can afford this, but like, I'm not going to be able to afford whiskey.
But on the other hand, when you're paying your mortgage, at least you get another piece of that brick of the house or whatever for every payment you
Yep.
make.
And if
You
I
can
look
go
at
and
a
say,
wall
"This
and
is my
go, well,
brick."
my whiskey can't fit in this room anymore, I'm just going to knock that wall out.
Exactly. Yeah. Your landlord might be upset if you do that.
Yeah. But
Exactly.
the bank doesn't care as long as they
The
get their
bank doesn't care as long as they get their money on the first. I just paid my mortgage this morning. I hit send.
Yep.
As soon as I hit send, 2 seconds later, my bank account's like hit. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, it bites.
Oh yeah. But like I told my wife, we can stay here for another month.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
We've got a roof over our head for another month. It's all a win.
I don't know about the lights or the gas, but hey.
Yeah, I don't know what we're going to eat.
That's right. But we're going to stay here. So anyway, but that's all that's new here, and I'm going to jump because I'm going to get some things done this morning, and then hit the store because I got to get stuff for my lunch and just the normal work stuff, and then pack for the weekend. Really, it's just for 24 hours, but I'm getting out of here.
Yeah, you get some freedom.
Yeah, go up to camp.
Yeah.
And do some stuff up there. And because we have to get things ready to close ours up now that I got Dad's done last weekend. So I'll get mine done. Because it's not a yard, but we have I call it a yard by ours. And so she has lawn ornaments up and lights around the tree and the feeders for the birds. I'm going to start taking that stuff down because now it's time for their asses to head south.
Yeah, they're bugging out.
Stop.
Oh, ball's out. Let's get out of here. Yep.
Yeah, stop living off of me and eating out of my feeder. It's time for you to go elsewhere. I'll see you in end of April, beginning of May.
That's right.
Yeah, get them on a move. So, all right, man. Well, I think we got this dialed in, but I don't like the resolution. But we haven't had a problem.
No. So now you know you've got a base. You can start cranking it up and seeing where it's all.
I'm going to have to see. Now I did download a update for the video card, is what I think it was. And so maybe that fixed something. Don't know. Yep. But I don't like the resolution. However, it isn't terrible.
No. But really, yeah, as I just said, at least now you've got a base, and now you can start cranking up and see where it falls over, and then.
And truly, people really don't want to see my face, but.
Well, that's why I'm nice and small and back here, so you don't see this ugliness.
You don't scare them away.
No one wants to be turned off to drinking their whiskey, no?
Exactly. Yeah. All right. Hey.
But enough. I've got to look at myself.
Yeah. Have a great day, my friend. I'll be talking at you.
You too, mate.
Talk to you.
Enjoy your trip. Cheers, mate. Viewer, small.
Switching to small viewer.
I think I'm just going to sip on this. I am enjoying it. Yep. Pretty much knocked that off. I mean, it didn't have too much of a time to evaporate because, yeah, this bottle hasn't been around for that long at all. It's definitely disappeared. Especially when I knew I could get some more of it. $68. So I don't even know what time it is. How about 11? I will come visit you. Let's go soon. I will visit you. Another whiskey email advertising whiskey stuff. That's the thing, all my email feeds and social media is all whiskey stuff these days. And it's good though, because you get to find all the news and new deals and new releases and stuff. So the Whiskey Club, they did announce today that they're doing their Christmas Advent calendar. It's the Boutique Whiskey one. $255 though. So. And normally I do buy a calendar, a whiskey calendar. I usually get the Drinks by Drams ones. And it cost me about that. By the time I get it over here and pay all the shit, it usually costs around that point, 280, 250, depending on what one I get. So it's not too bad, and it is Boutique Whiskey Company. I did mention to Carly that there's a 21-year-old Japanese whiskey in there, and she's like, "Ooh, I want." Give me a shit whiskey though. But it is Boutique Whiskey Company. They usually do some pretty decent stuff. So it might be worth a purchase. Once find the dollar dues to make it happen. Gorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oh, there's Mr. Bain. Now you just need
You
a
feel in charge?
You feel in charge.
All right, we can turn some lights on and change my name.
Bane. You didn't have to drop out. I could have changed the name, but that's all good. Bane. Ooh. Can't wait to get that 1832 when it's going to be this bottle, but all that's going to be blue. It's a sexy looking bottle. So I went searching for some German beers today, but some stuff coming in. There's nothing on the shelves. I went to like 3 bottle shops and they are all, but there is some stuff coming. And a local guy is doing a fest beer. And it's meant to be a real malty one too. I'm like, might have to get a couple bottles of that. That'll be interesting to try. Dorman, let 2 in.
Welcome to the pub.
Bane's back. That's a pretty good mask.
I didn't see the light. I thought I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. Yes, mask.
It's a pretty good mask.
Yeah, that's a pretty good mask. That's what I was trying to tell you about.
Ah, yeah, I searched for Bane, but it just came out with that other random shit.
That weird full body thing that I
Yeah, that was weird.
don't know what the heck that was.
Nope. Viewer, cropped.
Switching to cropped viewer.
Still haven't fixed that yet. Yeah, I need to find a whole bunch of good ones and actually set up shortcuts for them. Except you got to use keyboard shortcuts, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I was trying to map a hotkey because there's some that seem like you have to tap to activate them, but it wouldn't let me map any hotkeys, so I don't know what the fuck's up with that.
Oh, I did it for... Because you got settings where you got a hotkey, and then you've got a second hotkey to be able to change the settings. Okay, that's weird. I mean, there's such some cool stuff you can do with it.
I searched for the fly.
There's definitely some cool stuff on it. But I was thinking, like, you know, I'll turn my head into a Glencairn and have the bottle pour the whiskey, and I reckon that'll be pretty cool.
Right.
What is that?
Some sort of AR game.
Yeah. What are you talking about, man? Yeah, there's no good cat ones. Other than the one with the cat on the head, which is...
That one was kind of funny.
There's definitely a ton of stuff on there. And just quickly looking at all of the menu items for the data on it for building the stuff is like, holy shit. It gets full on. I mean, there's voice activation and all sorts.
Yeah, I don't know what that's supposed to do. That sucks.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of them are
No.
really shit. But others are really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, lion face.
Yeah. It's kind of freaky the way it's just molded to your skull.
Yeah, I mean those ones are just a picture, and then it's using the morphing algorithm to do the morphing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
They're
shit.
easy, mate. But I reckon we can make some pretty cool Star Trek ones using that tech. I mean, I gotta make a Volk. I want to make a good Volker one. Just to, I mean, all you need to do is do the eyebrows and the ears and the hair, and voila. And it shouldn't be that hard to do that. Yeah, it's got to be 1,000.
All right. So before I totally lose track of time, I said I was gonna pour some samples. I do have that, but I'm saving that for a little later because that's like uncut, unfiltered, cast like barrel strength, punch you in the face.
It's good stuff.
So I'm not pouring it right this minute. I think I'm gonna start with Altmore. We'll finish this sample.
Altmore 12 or the Altmore 15?
It's 12. Altmore with the fucking moss.
I like the Altmore.
Yeah. Out of this stupid plastic insert.
So I don't
That was a heftier pour than I expected.
You know Robert Meyer Burnett?
You mentioned him before. I did go look him up. I can't say I'm familiar with anything he's done, but
Oh, okay. Well, he did all the... So for the next generation, all the extended features and all that stuff, he made them. Plus all the special stuff for Lord of the Rings and all sorts of cool stuff like that. So yeah, you know, he's no poser, that's for sure. He knows his stuff, and he's a diehard. He is a true sci-fi kind of legend. You know, he's read a lot of stuff. He's seen a lot of movies. He knows his stuff. He's got a really good memory. And he hates 2009. Current day Star Trek. But yeah, so it was cool. And as soon as, because I jumped on his stream on last night because he did a midnight stream, and I jumped on with this set, and he was drooling all over it. So that was cool. Hanging out with him, having a chat.
cool.
And so he does, because he collects figurines and stuff, so Hot Toys, along with Az from Hills versus Babyface, and they do a stream once a week, and they swap on either they do it on Az's channel or they do it on Robert's channel. So, but he did his one last night, so he's just got fully articulated, and they both reviewed the XO6 card because they both got them. And I'm so bummed out that I missed out on actually getting those XO6 cards. So that figurine. Have a look at it, Jim. It's EX06. Just put XO6 per card and we'll come up with it. So currently they've got the Jango model. That pre-orders ends on the 30th. Then they're bringing out 7 and 9. They're bringing out the Doctor.
Is it the First Contact?
First Contact. Look at that head sculpt, man.
At $210. Whew.
Yeah, but that figurine is so well done.
Yeah, I can't disagree with that.
Yeah, and they both said
Kind of freaky.
Don't do it justice. When you see it in person, that head sculpt is just 100% fucking spot on. They couldn't fault the figurine. It was fucking brutal. Oh, damn, I want it.
Resistance
The first one they brought
is
out was
futile.
later.
We're the Borg.
It needs to be darker.
Well, it's supposed to be Hugh. It says Hugh Borg, so I think it's supposed to be Hugh.
Nah, that's what he is. So that one should be easy. So what I don't like about a lot of them, they're only just like a mask on the front. They don't cover the sides. But it needs to go, it needs to cover the top of your head and over the sides a bit.
Mm.
Because a lot of them are just. I mean, even though it's a shit movie, the makeup one for Darkness is actually pretty good. Oh, God.
That's dumb.
Yeah. I'm going to make some good ones. Because with that technology where it actually can change your shirt and shit, so you should be able to get a full Star Trek uniform. It's not bad.
Yeah, except it's bald, Kurt.
Yeah.
It's Shatner without his hairpiece.
Yep. Just needs a headpiece on top.
Or factor one.
You need more power, Scotty. Oh. It was actually funny the other day. Saw something. I think it was on a meme on Facebook or something like that, and it was like every time that Scotty says he can't give it any more power, and it's like, well, technically in space, once you've achieved velocity, then you don't need any more power because you just continue at the same rate until an external force changes that. I want you to wash your hands. Is that the what's the name mask? That's the death mask. Not the there. That's the mask from Plague. That's the Plague mask.
Yeah, it's titled Plague Doctor. There's a couple of them. Afraid we'll have to operate.
Uh-oh.
Doctor Strange. What is that gonna do? Nah, not fucking with that one. Dog Doctor? Right.
Okay.
Go away, Doctor Strange. I turned you off. Gonna get what that was supposed to do. It's nice. What the fuck?
Yeah, most of the Star Trek ones are pretty short. Except the Enter Darkness ones. They're actually... Yeah.
Who is this?
That's the same character. Can't remember.
I have no idea what character this is.
Yeah, it's in Star Trek Beyond. It's the Sheila, the one that the ship crashes. Yeah, that one. That's it.
Oh, I haven't seen Beyond yet. That's why I'm like, what the hell is this?
It's the same. It's the same makeup that Julie uses. It's that race. It was about the best thing in Star Trek Beyond was that character, actually. She was pretty cool.
Tron.
Yep. That's probably by the same guy that did the other one.
That's even glitchier.
Yeah, that's weird out.
Alright. That's weird. I was hoping there was going to be a good Tron one. They all kind of suck.
Yeah.
Wolfotron. What? What does that have to do with anything?
That's the thing. You give the ability to people to make some shit, and they're gonna make some shit.
All right, let's stop goofing with that for a few minutes. So yeah, this event tomorrow is pretty cool. All the proceeds from the
Good day.
for lack of a better term, rare whiskey pours. Ken, put on the Tito filter.
Oh yeah, where's the Tito filter? Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Let's get Tito filter.
You gotta take the hat off.
Yeah, let's take that off. I think it's that one.
I think. Hey Tito, it's you.
There it is.
Yeah, so the proceeds from all the rare pours, so like Pappy 15, William LaRue Weller, Lock, Stock, and Barrel Rye 20. I got the list over here. This is gonna be a bitch to read. Lefroy 15-year cast strength from Signatory. There's a Capradonic 38-year-old cast strength from Duncan Taylor. Ardbeg. George
Ardbeg.
Elijah Craig 18. Shanks Homestead Sour Mash. Blood Oath Pack 6. There's a couple of Whistle Pig Boss Hogs. Michter's 10-year-old. High West Midwinter's Night Dram. Heaven's Door Bootleg Series. Hibiki 17.
Oh, dang.
Ardbeg Nam Beist 1990.
Okay.
Glendalock 17 and Redbreast 27. So and they're not hardly priced. Like, for a poor Pappy 15, it's $15, which seems more than reasonable considering what you'd have to pay for it at a bar.
Yep.
The Ardbeg Nam Beist 1990 is 25. The Lock, Stock, and Barrel 20-year rye is 20. The Redbreast 27 is 25. But so the proceeds of all of that are all going to various charitable organizations. Tito, it's like scary. No, you want scary, Tito. Actually, maybe I shouldn't pull up the eggplant. That might be do not safe for work.
Eggplant has returned.
Briefly.
I still like this trooper outfit. It's fucking awesome.
But yeah, so all the proceeds from those boards, struck blights, are going to charitable organizations like local food pantries, the local fire department, the schools. So that's cool.
Yeah, that is way cool.
And I guess the hat looks more accurate. I wear flat hats often.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, fine. I'll stop drinking. It's messing with my head. I'll turn off the potato. Jeez.
Stop drinking. It's messing with my head.
I just look like Matt Damon.
I do, eh? Matt Damon.
And the restaurant it's at the end of the plaza that the store is in is going to provide some like hors d'oeuvres and warm appetizers and stuff. So should be fun. I was a potato Tito. I turned it off.
Okay.
Didn't do anything.
Indicator. In the cold and gracious.
We are prepared.
Respect my side. Are you gonna give me a bite contact and steal it?
Yeah, that's no conehead.
Screw you guys. I'm out of here. In the town. In the cold and gracious in the town.
That's dumb. How are there like no good Family Guy ones? Oh, it's this one, isn't it? Yeah, this freaky fucking thing.
Yeah, that's kind of out there.
Yeah, this is the one. This is the one that said looks like Buffalo Bill skinned Homer and wore him as a suit. Ugh.
Why am I hearing music?
That sucks, Tita. I'm gonna note it. Oh, that blows
Oh,
to two, Dustin. Ugh.
All three kids woke up with 110. Oh, shit. 5 hours of meetings scheduled on a Friday? What? Yeah, fuck that. I'd rage quit and drink.
Yeah. I'd rage quit and drink.
Yum. Why am I hearing music?
Not me. That I'm aware of.
Hold on. I've got to go track that down.
Hitting for COVID test this afternoon. Well, fingers crossed, buddy, that they all come out negative. Welcome to the void. No, sir. I don't like it. What's even the point of that? No, sir.
So, my son decided to set an alarm for midnight on his iPad.
No. Run a horse.
Oh, heading for COVID test this afternoon. They've all had COVID, might be Delta though. Oh shit.
Wilbur! Alright, that's enough horses. Horsey face? That don't work. Alright.
Oh, I wonder if there's a
So I can go about this one of two ways. I can try and follow proof all the way up, which means I'll be going back and forth between bourbon and scotch, or I can stick with the rest of the scotch, which means I think I've only got one scotch left, and that's Ablauer. How about that?
Pablo Obama? Yep.
Which is what, 50 ABV?
Depending on the batch. But around that, yeah, 51 to 60.
Yeah, I have no idea. So I think I'm gonna pour that next, and then I'll switch over to the bourbon and rye, and I'll probably drop back and proof a little bit, and then I'll work my way up. Because the two heavy punchers are that Smoke Wagon, and before that, it's one of Mike's Four Gates. This is the I think it's the oh, this is the Mash and Journey pick.
Oh. Camera one.
Yes, master.
Maybe it will have improved with a little air, but I wasn't floored with it. The first time I poured that sample, it was okay. It wasn't like it was awful or I hated it. It just didn't blow me away.
Yep. So at least I know it's midnight now. Since my boy decided to add a midnight alarm to his bloody iPad.
Why did he do that?
I wonder why I could hear music. It's like, hold a second. There's the rabbit.
I don't know that I've had a lot of toasted barrel stuff, Tito. I'm trying to think of anything I've had that I know specifically was toasted barrel. And I'm kind of drawing a blank. I know I have an old Carter sample. I think it's Old Carter American Whiskey Batch 5 that I poured half of, but it's been so long since I poured it, I don't remember what it tasted like. I'd have to go pour the other half. I mean, other than that, I can't say specifically. Yeah, that's pretty good, JD.
So you would have had about... Yeah, but you've had that many... Well, you've had thousands of tests and stuff.
Ooh.
What am I doing? Having alarms since I can get up. Speak it out. Marshmallows on my toasted barrel stuff, amplified on that 4-gate.
What's that back? So you find one a little better than that. No, it didn't do anything. Nope.
All kind of stuff is very lightly toasted. Not being super fond of most toasted barrels seems like it.
Dizzy
It
bugs.
definitely counts on the sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same with the other one.
Yep, maybe I'll get some time to actually play around and see if I can create some lenses. Wasn't impressed with the Mitch's Toaster Barrel. It was a net for them. Yeah.
Seriously? What the hell? Why is this title Porky and there's a pig grinding on my face? What is this?
Some messed up random shit.
Beep, 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 beep. That's all, folks. Okay, not quite. Nah.
Good day. Donna Pass Whiskey.
Sat down pass. Went to hospital. Both of the families all got it. Son is not so good. That sucks.
Sorry to hear that, Sugar Kitty.
Yeah, good day.
Thanks, Tito.
Yep.
Actually, that's kind of freaky.
What the?
Since it does kind of look like an older me.
Yeah.
This was for Elmer Fudd.
Yep. Take care of the humans.
Hmm.
You need the humans to get the tuna.
What's that?
The rest of the double castle.
Damn. You went through that bottle.
I sure did. And I've had it for my roll. Did not last very long at all.
Hmm.
My store really likes this bottle. Adam Whiskey likes a good bottle and a bad bottle.
Oh, Jesus, Sugar Kitty.
Oh, damn, man. Let's hope that's not the case.
Yeah.
Cheers, mate.
I need a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Yep, that fucking sucks. Breakfast Paul. Hell yeah. Man, it is breakfast because it's got toast in it, so, you know, you're having toast. That perfectly fits for breakfast. Man, that's such stupidity. Yeah, that sucks. God like it, dude. Real bitch gonna. Yep. Here, Tito. Here. May they have a full recovery. Computer, time.
Accessing.
I suppose I should get some water, but I can't be bothered moving.
Yeah, so I guess we're pushing a whiskey track to next week.
Yeah, I think we might push it next week. Otherwise, because there won't be one in a fortnight's time, because that's October 9. So that's a Oktoberfest stream. So yeah,
so that kind of works out in a way.
Yeah. So if we push it, we'll be in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, you could try and do it tomorrow, but basically, if you're lucky, it would be you, Julie, and Donald.
If that, so yeah.
Because pretty much everybody else is out. Brian's out. I'm out. Adriana's out. Stahl's out. Yep. Shane never shows up.
No, Shane hasn't turned up. He still hasn't sent me the ship. And none of that. It is going to be a good episode because it's going to be, you know, bridges and ships and stuff, so we can geek out on that.
Yeah, it'd be a shame to try and do that with a skeleton group.
Yeah. And as I said earlier, you know, it's not like we have to do it. We can always be flexible.
Yeah. Hey, don't forget, Shane. We got our own ship. Oh, you idiot. Hang on a second. I screwed this up. Chose the wrong camera.
What the
See what this Dram was.
Nice.
made out of natural white beer cans.
That's pretty good. So I did watch a whole review of the what's the name set, the play something or other. What's it playing? What's that?
Daddy ship.
Huh? The play set one.
Oh, the Playmobil Enterprise.
That's it, Playmobil. Yeah, I was thinking
No,
Playmobil. I was like, what does that sound right?
I haven't seen any review on that. No.
Oh, I just watched Trek Yards do a whole review on it.
Natty Prize. Yep. So what do they have to say about it?
Yeah, he still reckons it's good, but it's not worth the money. And I have to agree, it's not worth the money. I mean, yeah, it's too toyish for my liking.
I mean, I can't say I don't still want it, but $200. I forget, was that $200 or $500? It was something stupid.
Yeah, well, it's like $700.
Yeah, it's like 500 US. Yeah, it's like I can't see paying 500 US for that. It looks really damn cool.
Yeah, it looks cool and it's pretty.
A lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. And it just has a few flashy lights and a few sounds. It's a lot of money for that.
The hell? Yeah, whatever.
It's pretty big though. Junkie's bullet. Single.
I think it's an SP. I think it's a barrel pick that they did. This is from Tim Evans. I'm gonna hold on to that picture of that beer can Enterprise to.
For Shane.
Yeah, for Shane. Hey, Shane. We got tired of waiting and found our own ship. See ya.
I mean, essentially all you need is a Glencairn and 2 bottles and you've got the ship. Yes.
Oh,
so
man.
I did order a couple of figurines. Cheech!
G'day. Cheech Ardolino.
How is Mr. Cheech?
I might have to track these down.
Ooh. Yeah. Please do. I want. As long as they're not expensive of those other bloody ones. Blade Runner ones. Oh, I watched this funny thing on YouTube yesterday. It was this guy managed to find all of the sci-fi that this device that this guy created. It's pretty much it's used in everything. It's in Star Trek and was in what's that old 70s bloody show? I'm in a brain fart. Anyway, it's in everything under the sun, and it's just two bloody things with tubes going through it, and then the flashing red, and it's used in everything under the sun. It's freaking amazing.
Yeah, I think those glasses are long gone. This article on StarTrek.com is from 2013, and it looks like they were sold through ThinkGeek.
Oh, I miss ThinkGeek.
Yeah, like pre-GameStop ThinkGeek.
Yeah, I got so many good shirts and knickknacks from ThinkGeek. They had really good stuff.
Yeah, they suck now.
Yeah, well, once I got bought out, it
Fucking,
died.
yeah, fucking GameStop.
Yeah, it fucked it. Worn out. I've been on too many streams this week. So much fun. You ain't spring chickens anymore. True that. Yep, I agree today. They are fun.
You might be able to find them on eBay, but that's probably about it.
Yeah, you might find some on Etsy that someone's made.
Yeah, pretty much cheap. Cheap. Pretty much it's called cheap. Sorry.
Yeah. Fuck GameStop. Yeah, ThinkGeek is so good. And that's where I got my I tried turning it on and off again. No, will not fix the computer, and got heaps of Star Trek shirts in there.
So that's what they actually looked like.
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah, I said you might be able to find a set of them on eBay, but they're long gone. I didn't even know they existed until now. I might have grabbed a set. Of course, bear in mind, 2013, I wasn't drinking whiskey yet.
Yeah, I was, but yeah, I don't remember. Etsy's great for unlicensed custom merch. Hell yeah. Get some cool stuff in Etsy. You know, when I started building my Klingon uniform or costume, I was able to get some of the insignias and stuff that some people have made on Etsy. Nice resins.
Oh, fucking ThinkGeek.
Yep, gone are the days of getting cool stuff from ThinkGeek and getting the monkey farts in the packaging.
It is dark.
Darkness, visit me. All I see, absolute horror. I cannot die. Darkness.
Oh, my fucking palate today.
Not enough whiskey?
Hmm?
That's always the answer. So, did you fill out the whiskey awards?
I have not. I
not
did
yet?
watch the unveiling of the nominees, and I do have thoughts, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I pretty much agree with everybody who said, how do you include Single Malt Whiskey Society and not Cadenheads? I mean, I get the Cadenheads availability to be spotty outside of the UK, but at least it's on a subscription service.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that was a bit odd.
That was done on Aquavitae, Tito.
Yeah.
Was when they revealed the nominations yesterday afternoon.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree that the inclusion of Compass Box Flaming Heart in the best blended whiskey was kind of odd.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, not only is it like a few years old, but it's significantly more expensive than any of the other ones in the category.
Yeah. And then, like with Springbank, it's like you can't even fucking get Springbank. Well, you can.
That doesn't mean it's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
that's
single
not
Japanese
a good point,
whiskey
Aaron.
kind of put out. Yep.
I mean, Japanese whiskey's got the. And obviously, it was done via a community that heavily leans towards Scotch. But all, and I'm not trying to knock Roy and Ralphie here, but for all they're preaching about how we're whiskey promiscuous, it sure as hell doesn't show in those selections. It's almost all Scotch.
Well, this was the Scotch ones, and like they even said, if you're gonna do a bourbon,
Yeah, I know.
yeah, well, the bourbon channels should get together and do one, and obviously for the world.
Yeah, I
whiskey,
mean, I know
whole separate awards just for world whiskeys.
there was some talk about doing, I know Stahl was talking about trying to put something together a while back, but I think that was more about, awarding content creators than whiskeys.
Yeah, that was a whiskey tube. Yeah. So that wasn't, awarding bubbles, that was awarding whiskey tubes.
Yeah, Aaron, I think the problem that Japanese whiskey ran into is that, it's not that readily available. Some of it is, most of it isn't, and a lot of what is available has a lot of question marks around it as to is it actually Japanese whiskey. So I think that probably hurt it quite a bit.
Well, the biggest one is availability and price. It's just ridiculous.
Mm.
And that is the big one. I mean, if it was 10 years ago, it'd be fucking...
And who picked those two red breasts? 15 and 21?
Yeah, that was odd.
It's like, okay, the 15 is a pain in the ass to find. It's not that readily available these days. And the 21, you can find it in some places, but it's not cheap.
No.
It's not even remotely affordable. So why are these... I mean, it should have been like 12 cast strength for all its flaws.
Yeah. And then the
That's when you can
world
find
whiskey,
pretty readily.
you had fucking Wild Turkey 101 and Wild Turkey
Rare breed. I mean,
yeah.
those are both pretty readily available around the globe. For the most part.
Yeah.
The only problem I have with them is, like, if you're picking something from that sphere, the problem with Turkey is Turkey's really only representative of their own thing. Like, Turkey is Turkey. You can't really compare Turkey against any other bourbon because they have their own thing going on, their own mash bills, their own blends. Then again, you probably have the same problem with just about any other bourbon. So, I think the big, and I know people were pointing it out in the chat. I think Dustin mentioned it in the chat. I was watching chat. I didn't say anything. Was that the glaring omission from the United States, and it should have been in the best, either best world whiskey or the best, non-malt MGP.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Sure, Kitty. That's the point I was trying to make.
Integrity. So Japanese has a big. Yeah, that's right. It has a huge question mark.
That's the point I was trying to make. Is that there's a lot of question marks around a lot of this. Is it actually Japanese? And very little of it has age statements.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, Cheech. I was trying to do other things, but I wanted to see what see what got picked.
Yeah, well, I couldn't watch it on the. I mean,
yeah, you were probably asleep.
Yeah, I was sleeping, and actually, I had something. I had the Az and Robert bloody loaded up. Rob's. I had that load up, and I forgot I had it loaded up, and I had my speakers turned up, so it woke me up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So I got up.
That's true.
And I was like, I could stay up and actually watch Royce. No, I can't. I'm not going to get any work done today. And I had to go see clients today, so that wasn't going to happen. There was definitely some oddities, but also had a number of off-radar, whiskey too, positive choices. Yeah, I mean, overall, it was a pretty good selection.
Yeah. I was going to say, I think the problem with MGP is really if there was... Is that they only have a handful of their own, but they only have maybe 2 or 3 of their own, self-bottlings.
Yeah, NGP
and the rest of it
owned for NGP, its own bottlings. Yeah, NGP is labeled.
Is known for their for being a go-to for barrel sourcing.
Yeah.
Which then drags you into the category of all these people who were sourcing it, which technically they're independent bottlers, but we don't categorize them as such here in the U.S. So yeah, they're on the popular radar.
This was a Scotch.
Yep.
Yeah. But hats off to Roy and Ralph.
Absolutely.
It all happened.
And
it was
I'll
actually
put your vote.
Yep, interesting to see on November what it turns out to be.
Oh, Ken. Oh. So I was just looking at the list of pours again for that charity event tomorrow. The rare ones: Angels Envy Bourbon Library Collection Tawny Port Cask.
Oh fuck. You can think of me when you're drinking that.
Yeah. It's like boing. I don't know how much a bottle of that goes for if you can find one. That's part of the cellar collection.
Never even fucking heard of it until you said it.
Whoo! That's pushing $500 for that bottle, if not over.
Yikes! Yikes! And exactly, shit, Kitty. If you're going to do American stuff, it has to be a whole set.
Yeah, exactly, sure, Kitty. I can't imagine trying to do with American whiskey would be such a clusterfuck because of the way things are here.
Yeah.
At least the Scotch a little more clear cut.
Yep, and using the same model as what they've done, you could get a whole bunch of channels together and make it happen. Must be made from malted barley, use local water, be fermented, distilled, aged in the bottle in Japan. Being aged in wooden casks for 3 years and bottled at minimum 40 ABC, April 21. No, that is not correct, JD. It's only a guideline. It does not have to be.
I think they're pushing for it to become a legal regulation.
It's essentially like they've got no government intervention whatsoever. It's only a bunch of them got together and made this thing. You don't even have to be part of it. There's no legal requirement at all. 0. So if you want to get the full lowdown on it, watch Mac from Compile Planet. He goes into it in one of his recent videos all about it.
Good day. Whiskey Encore.
This is why I drink beer. Yeah, so there's no legality in that, I can't remember the acronym, in it whatsoever. 0. And it's only a few actual distillers that are part of it. It is a step in the right direction, but until there's the actual legality behind it, it's hot air. Mm-hmm. Yep. And that was the misconception when it first came out. Everyone jumped on it thinking this was the new thing, like the Scotch Whisky Association rules. It's not. I mean, the Scotch Whisky Association...
yes and no, JD, because there are actual U.S. government entities who will go after you if you mislabel your shit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
So it's not really BS. And as far as the Japanese stuff goes, yeah, it's coming down from the Japanese. I was just looking at what the hell is it?
Yeah, it's a group.
The Japan Spirits and Liquors. Spirits and Liquors Makers Association. But it's worth noting that the majority of Japan's distilleries are part of that group anyway, so they have to comply with it, or they can't.
No,
they can't
don't.
label this.
You don't have to comply.
If they don't comply, there's no penalties. But if they're part of that group and they don't comply with it, they can't label it Japanese whiskey. They're not allowed to.
They're pushing to make it look like that's a requirement, but it's not mandatory, and even the ones signing on little of any consequence if they don't. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm sure not saying that's never happened, Aaron. But especially, in the modern era, you're far more likely to get caught doing it and called out for it. See Templeton for an example. They got nailed for doing that.
Yeah.
And Crown Royal got called on the carpet by the TTB for that whole bourbon mash labeling, and they had to change it to blenders mash because the U.S. regulatory body that oversees that wasn't having it, even though they technically approved it in the first place because they're idiots. Oh yeah, sure, absolutely. I mean, obviously, anyone who uses MGP, they don't have to say this is from MGP. But for anyone who knows what to look for, if it says it's filled in Indiana, it's MGP, and people know this.
Mm-hmm.
A little better. That's hot. Whew. Yeah. I have no idea what the...
There's only one that really tastes like Ben Nevis.
Yeah. That's Sneaker from the Barrel, which is like 2/3 Ben Nevis.
Yeah. Since they own them.
So if you want cheap, relatively cheap, accessible Ben Nevis, there you go.
Yep. Yeah, I got an email that a nice Ben Nevis independent bowling just got released here locally. I'm like, ooh. A lot of time in there as a science, the bowlers can't say who distilled it, state of distillation.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. Yep. These are bourbon, straight bourbon, bonded rules, but under areas there's nothing. These rules aren't optional. Those rules aren't optional. Yeah. Yes. It's very interesting times. And then you got the Scotch Whisky Association, which is a double-ended sword. It's like, yeah, it's good, and in some ways it's bad. And it's not just from the barrel. You have to check up on each one to figure out how much has been Nevis. Yeah, I mean, Ben Nevis isn't in too many of them.
Or for you bourbon drinkers. Loads. That one. No, of course not. I probably just. Oh, it is that one. Okay.
Yep, I'm definitely going to make some better ones than that.
I didn't think Nicky used Ben Nevis in anything other than from the barrel.
Yeah, I think it's the only one. Stick to my Scotch to be safe. I'll drink anything.
Exactly, sure you're kidding.
We're all yelling for transparency, see much as we can, just tell us and we'll decide. Bingo. That's the big one. Just tell us what the hell it is. That's all we want. Tell us what's in it. Just tell us what it is. Like everything else,
okay.
just tell us what it is.
I might be eating some crow here.
With what? Ben Nevis?
Yeah, give me 1 second. For fuck's sake.
Man, there is a few that does have it in it, but Nick
Fucking needs verification.
The popular one, the big one. So there's quite a few blends that have it in it. Japanese blends.
Good day. Clint Hickey.
Hey, Clint. It's all in the reflex.
Yes, so the Nika coffee grain whiskey would meet those criteria set forth by the Japan Spirit and Liquors Makers Association. The coffee malt does not. The coffee malt is all distilled in Nika's coffee stills, but a part of the old batches and the formula were made from distillates imported from Ben Nevis and then distilled in our coffee stills as a part of experiments in the past. So maybe the new stuff will meet that criteria, but the current stuff does not.
Yeah. And they've already changed the labels.
Oh, cool, Clint.
Nice one, Clint. Classic movie.
All right. Let me finish this up so I can move on. I'm trying to get to that smoke wagon so we can pour that.
Nice. Ugh. Camera 1.
Yes, master.
Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Camera 2.
Yes, master.
Still fixed it up, even with the shadow over my eyes. That's pretty cool. Going to get Glendronach 15 tomorrow. Any thoughts on that one? Buy. Before it turns to shit. Buy. Yep. Definitely recommend the Glendronach 15. That's definitely worth a buy. So Jim's ready for party tripping time.
All different robots. Oh, I kind of like this one except it doesn't fit my head.
Terminator 2.
No, I don't know what this is. It's just like a smooth robot head.
Switch into lurker mode.
Robotic. The hell? That's pretty freaky.
Okay.
Let's never see that again.
The 12 is okay
not-
for an
ain't
entry
gonna
level. My second bottle, I don't really gravitate towards it that much. When I first had the Glendronach 12, I really enjoyed it and smashed the bottle really quick. Second bottle, I'd rather go to the 15. I mean, 15 is a great dram. I mean, 12 is good to have, just a nice little sipper. It's still a good sherry. And it's worth grabbing just to have one before they start filtering the shit out of it. So yeah, now's the time to buy a Glendronach before it all turns to shit.
Mm. Alright.
Because the filtered bottles are actually on shelves now.
Alright. There's another one where that didn't go on.
Yep, they're changing it. Brown Foreman is screwing it up and it's going to be filtered. And the ABV will probably drop as well. So they're removing the non-chill filtration and then they're going to be filtering all of their whiskey. Which is so fucking ridiculous. They're shooting themselves in the foot. Something serious. Bloody idiots. So everyone is jumping off the Glendronach bandwagon and have to totally agree with them.
Free.
15 is only one place in Ohio I can find it. Yep. Buy a couple bottles, man. You won't regret it. It is tasty stuff. Nika Days, Nika Tailored, and Super Nika, according to their website, also non-conforming to Japanese.
Good to know. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Scotch Down Under, the animated series.
The animated series. And I'm going to have to change all of the graphics to the animated style as well.
Yeah, Clint, it's pretty bullshit. It's really dumb of them to do that.
Yeah, it's so ridiculous. I mean, they're trying to aim for the Asian market, which is fine, but all they had to do was bring out bottles specifically for the Asian market instead of ruining the Glendronach that we all know and love. $100. It's getting a bit high. Oh, there it goes. Dropped out. Works better without that. You can see my eyes better. If it's that good, I don't mind. It's pretty good stuff. I mean, if you like sherry, I mean, now that, you know, she's added the PX into it, because I think it was only Oloroso, if I remember correctly, or was it the other way around? Anyway, she added both PX and Oloroso to it when it was originally only Oloroso, if I remember correctly, in the 15 revival. But it's fucking tasty shit. I think it's in the 15 for more like 85. Well, 85, 100. Yeah, it's $15. Love sherry. There you go. Bye then. Yep. Got to get yourself some 79 in the USA and Europe. It's about 62. Same about 85. I mean, I would still buy it. Scotch down on animated too.
That's better than I remember. It's hot. Whew.
A bit of a kick.
But definitely better than I remember.
Yes. Doesn't have much in anything whiskey, especially Scotch.
Yeah, it's dumb. This one works any better. Not really. That's dumb.
Yeah.
How did I even turn that on? Just a misclick. I don't get the point of that. Say hello, kids. I think I even scared Ken with that one.
Nah.
Yeah.
Move too fast, it drops. Can't track fast enough. I'm spazzing out.
Hold on.
Good day. Whiskey Samurai.
Baseball head.
Hey, you doing, Whiskey Samurai? Hey, got my.
The one with the random baseball head ones. Yeah, the other one was better.
Yeah, the first one.
Somebody asked about JoJo Siwa. The other day. It's Barbie baseball.
What the?
Not the face. Or for Ken.
Suckable head.
Pretty good. I could use your opinions on something for my channel. Shoot, man.
Who you calling a pinhead? The hell? Right.
Okay.
I think there's supposed to be a wig there, but it's not coming out. Hike.
Computer, time.
Accessing.
It's about 1 a.m. for you.
Yep. 101.
Yeah, just let me get through this pour, and then the smoke wagon's next.
Nice. Bought the drag track for the Hot Wheels, and I'm trying to set up a tournament, so how many cars should I have in it? Ooh. Pictures will go on my Instagram so people can vote for their cars they want. Well, that's cool. Just need a steering wheel.
I think the problem is I'm too close to the screen. There we go.
And you're in the right side of the car too.
I could always. I think I can reverse the camera. Might have to do that over here. Oh, what
I don't know how many cars you want, so it all depends how much traction you want to get out of it, and then you have to do it so it doesn't get too crazy.
Okay,
Obviously,
that's
if you're going
funny.
for, like, a heat series.
Because I was looking at Snapchat and in Snapcam, and in the Snapcam preview, I'm on the left side of the car. On the stream, I'm on the right side of the car.
In the settings in Snapcam, you can flip it.
Yep. Oops, big crash.
Camera one.
Yes, master.
Back to reality. Jim drives down under. Space Jim?
It's a beautiful sight out here.
No whiskey in space.
Damn it, Hal. Sorry, Jim. I can't do that.
Okay,
I'm a cartoon
there's
alien.
like 18 cars, and I could do a few exotics, a few American, and some Japanese. So you're gonna do like heats?
Space dog. Astronaut Barbie, I guess. That's pretty freaky. No
Who's
whiskey
ready?
in space.
Transform?
Says you.
Transform. Oh, whiskey in space. $18 cars. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. That one's pretty good. Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers, more than meets the eye.
I thought you were made of sterner stuff.
Autobots, roll out.
Damn it! Stole my line.
How long am I going to keep the pub
I thought you were
open?
made of sterner
About
stuff.
another 15 minutes.
Oops.
That's pretty cool. For a time, and you get a winner from each heat and then a finals. Yeah, that's what I reckon. And you get to place bets.
Yeah, that doesn't quite work. It says flaming skull, but there's no flames. I'm Ghost Rider.
There it is. Nice.
Johnny Blaze.
I think Phil from Spicy needs that. Okay, was gonna come later. Gotta go back to work. Have a great day. No worries, Clint. Yeah, I have to get up early in the morning, otherwise I would keep going. Seems to be a regular fucking theme. Oh, I like that one.
Hello. We'll keep that one on for a while.
Yeah, that's a good one. I like me a good Scotch.
Alright.
Is there a Phantom?
Phantom, what is the opera?
Nah, Phantom as in Ghost Who Walks.
That didn't work. Dun-dun-dun.
Did you go to Las Vegas today, Jim? No.
Huh? Las Vegas?
Las Vegas? Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, I don't see anything.
No Ghost Who Walks.
Smoke wagon time.
Nice.
You gonna pour that with me or no?
Well, I would have, except I just poured some fucking double cask again.
I'm that goddamn Glendronach. Is that Glen Scotia? Sorry.
No. Glasgow. Well. Start shooting it next week. We're posting the cast later this evening, so there is some time if everyone to pick. Nice. Ah, looking a little pale and hair on fire. Looks like Vegas to me.
Oh.
With the little robot dudes. Yeah, definitely, Clint. If you can get any Glen Scotia, just grab it. Grab it all with both arms. And then send it all to me.
Mm-mm.
It's not very often that I'll sit on one bottle and just keep happily sipping it, and every mouthful I really, really enjoy.
Mm.
I've done that tonight, other than that one pour of the Springbank 10.
Sounds like I need to get myself a bottle of double cask.
Oh, yeah, you won't regret it. It's fucking good stuff.
Reading the thermal signatures, Captain.
I mean, both Emil and Frederick, they both had it in their picks when they did their €250 bar starter. They both had the double cask in it. I did score the new C8R.
C8R.
Ooh. Just dropped the 98 Supra. Dang. An EK9 type R stick. Still on the hunt for those. Nice. Nice bit of hub. Oh, is there any Battlestar Galactica? Cylon.
Let me look.
That just makes me think of Michael Knight. Knight Vader. Hopefully the guy that did those Star Wars ones is a Cylon one.
I don't know what the hell that is.
An old school Cylon.
Oh, I know.
Dalek. Exterminate. So no Cylon. That's depressing.
Nah, just that I one.
Well, there should be some good samurai helmets. Except sometimes you have to really get back with those because some of those fucking headpieces are fucking crazy.
Ah.
Should be a good ninja one as well. Iron Man. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Here's in a nutshell. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Good ninja. What was that comedian ninja dude? I thought he was funny. Skinner!
Skinner?
Skinner? Shredder?
Shredder. Yikes.
Oh, Sub-Zero wins.
Oh, I should look at that one.
Yeah, that would be Sub-Zero.
That's supposed to be Hellboy. What the hell? Ugh. Raiden.
There you go. That's a samurai helm. Okay.
Get over here.
Get over here. There we go.
Kind of. That sucks. That's not the snow one. Sub-Zero wins.
Fatality.
Finish him.
Finish him.
So actually, I think it was Scorpion. It was Scorpion that said get over here because they threw the thing.
Yeah, get over here.
Get over here.
We'll go to when I can't get in Glen Scotia is Tomatin 14, Loch Lomond 14, or Edgeador Burlington 10. Yep. With you on all those. They are some tasty Drams. The only thing I'd swap out would be the Loch Lomond 18 for the Loch Lomond 14 because I haven't had the Loch Lomond 14.
Whip it.
On TiVo. Yeah. Whip it good. Whip it real good. God damn it, I'm gonna have a fucking earworm of that song in my head now. All right, you have to find a fucking what's her name now? Give me some sugar, baby. Duke Nukem.
Give me some sugar, baby. Duke Nukem.
Yep, Duke Nukem. Give me some sugar, baby.
Let's see what I can find. That ain't it. Oh, there be one good Duke Nukem in here. No, that ain't it. No. Come on. Hey.
No Duke Nukem.
No Duke Nukem.
That sucks. What was the other one? Iron Man.
Duh. There we go. Doom guy.
Chief.
Get psyched. 3D Wolfenstein, baby.
Yep, you go Wolfenstein 3D.
Good dog. All right, let's find Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Now I just want to play
That didn't work.
green screen. Martin, 40-year-old. I'll ask for a shoe. Says it will arrive in December from my pre-order. Can't wait. Hell yeah.
Okay, that one's a little better.
They need one with the head tilt so it opens up the helmet. Oh, nice. Got blaster. Sweet.
That one doesn't work. This one, actually.
That's not too bad, except it doesn't cover the hair. That one's alright. That's not bad. Oh, what about Pinhead from Hellraiser? That'd be sick.
Pinhead?
Yep, Pinhead from Hellraiser. Yeah! It's a pretty bad one, but it'll do. Yeah, it's a bit better. There's more kings.
I don't know what that was supposed to be.
Yeah, it's
Or that.
Distortion ones.
Or that.
Yeah, those distortion ones are just lame.
We call it a Pinhead.
Ain't no Pinhead.
This is one that I saw the other night, and I didn't put it on because I didn't want to totally freak out everybody on the stream.
That's cool.
Leatherface.
Yeah. I mean, there's obviously going to be a bunch of fucking Jasons. Yeah, Jasons and Freddy's and all them.
One didn't load. That is a shit, Jason. What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's wildly better.
That's a little bit better. There you go. That's a good one.
Hmm. Actually, Ah, that's pretty shit. That's mildly better.
Bit
Yeah.
better.
That's awful.
Yeah. There we go.
Close enough, I guess.
That's what
Wolfenstein 3D and 2D.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tomato 40-year-old Oloroso Sherry. Captain Spaulding. Good question. Smoke wagon. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, Smoke Wagon's pretty tasty stuff. Oh.
You mean that?
What the?
I don't think this is the Captain Spaulding he was talking about. That's the only result that comes up. I guess that is Captain Spaulding. I have no idea what the hell this reference is, Samurai. So,
Nope, neither.
okay, this is cool, except for the freaking smiley hearts. What the heck?
Yeah.
Devil's Rejects. Okay. Nope, that's trash. Wow.
Oh, the Rob Zombie movie. Are we going back to fucking Whip It Good?
No.
A spinning, rotating turd. Sorry, eh?
No, fella.
Hey, Philip.
I searched for Luke and I got a whole bunch of weird stuff.
Maybe just search for Jedi. Turd burglar.
Burglar.
Link's cat.
Right. I think that's a Caraval, specifically.
Yeah, it's not nice.
What's up, Doc?
Where's the cat?
Do or do not. There's no try. That's actually pretty decent Yoda.
That's
chocolate tasty free turd head.
That should be the name of it.
Who's you are?
Free turd head. Yeah, if that was green, that
False.
wouldn't be too bad.
You fail as a Jedi and as a man.
Dude,
True Jedi. What's that gonna do?
There is no try. Okay.
Well, even there's a joystick control on screen. Oh, that's cool. I can use the mouse to interact with it. The fuck? Actually, that gave me an idea.
Why does your Yoda sound Japanese?
Because I'm not Frank Oz.
Nobody is, except Frank Oz.
That's disappointing. I searched for C-3PO. I found 2 C-3POs and neither of them will load. What a fail.
Ah. What about Gundam?
mean I can't like make him do stuff.
Yeah. Pretty much somebody's just loaded up the 3D model of R2 on your head.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? God, there's some weird shit on there.
R2D2 the tour guide. No.
Yeah, that's a negative.
Not on my face. Whoop. I'm back.
Half
Sort
a
of.
Gundam head.
That's
Oh,
a Gundam foot.
Oh, in the Gundam? That's cool. Now you just need a helmet.
Yeah, not so much. Where's it going to go? Oh!
Yeah.
Hey!
That one worked well.
Lego man. Yeah, no. Yeah. That didn't work. That was supposed to be a Lego Stormtrooper. Yeah, no. Oh, okay.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know what I just did there. I don't get it. Yeah, this thing doesn't quite work right. No.
And actually, the port from the phone.
They do, Whiskey Samurai, they do.
Oh, yeah, they fucking have stupid Jar.
Piece of suck ass!
Yep. Fucking
This might be a little better. I mean, it's a Jar Jar Binks!
Can I put my Darth Maul on with a lightsaber and just take that fucking head off?
So it's funny, if you search for Jar Jar Binks, this is your first result. This is your second result. So this is your third result. What the hell? Oh god, no.
Just
No.
ordered the shit out of a normal head to try and make it look like Jar Jar.
Dumbest Sith ever.
No. It's more like bloody
And this is your Kai's goo.
Farscape.
You're still gonna get punched tomorrow, yeah.
He's gonna
And
get
this
punched
is
tomorrow.
fourth result if you search for Jar Jar Binks. I don't get it.
Yeah, that makes no sense whatsoever.
Peanut butter. Oh, creamy.
Mmm. Peanut butter.
I don't know what. Yep. You also got this as a result, I think, because of the word jar.
Can't wait to try the new
Swinson's Wonders Cut.
Wonders Cut bourbon. 2021 NGP ADHD. Tried it. Lucky man. Yeah, I did South Park.
Yeah, we just. All right, hang on.
The old Cartman.
Let me find that Terrence and Phillip one. What did I search for? Jar Jar tongue.
Jar PBJ's more like it. Yeah. Camera 2.
Yes, master.
That's dumb.
Camera 2.
That didn't.
Yes,
Huh?
master.
Closest thing I see to a face hugger is this thing.
Yeah, screw you guys. I'm going home. In the car. In the car that graces me. In the car.
Ah!
Hey my God, what is that?
It's a head crab from a half-life. That is creepy as hell. Wow.
It's dead.
What's the title? Half-Life Combined. I don't know what the hell that's all about. I searched it, brought up Terrence and Phillip. Actually, no, I can just look at my history. Where is it? Hey, Ben! No, Terrence! You get a little hair. What? Who did Cousin It? Oh, you mean... You mean this? No, it's a head crab from a video game. Well, computer game, video game. Man, we're splitting hairs there.
Playing Canada. Camera one.
Yes, master.
Hey, Sonny! Yo, Sonny, back in my day. Yeah, who was that?
Oh, you know what we need? We need the two guys from fucking Muppets. If we could be one each right now, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh. Almost. That would be pretty hilarious.
Alright, I'm out.
Hmm?
I need to go to bed.
Alright. I got a little left in the glass, so I can.
Yep. I got a tiny drop left.
Maybe we can create our own Stellar in Waldorf. That would be pretty funny.
Yep.
I'll have to take a look at that lens studio.
I'm gonna see if I can make that. I wanna do that. That'd be fucking hilarious. And I'll do it so the background is the bloody.
We can just hop on people's streams and mock them.
Yep. Just pull the piss out of them.
That would be hilarious.
It'd be fucking
Oh
awesome.
my god.
I want to do that.
I definitely want to do that.
Yep, I definitely want to do that. Alright, remind me. I gotta make that app.
Will do.
Enjoyed your stream. Be on the lookout to choose your car. Definitely. We'll make that happen. Alright, everyone. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll catch you soon on the flip side. Till next time, have a good one.